Yo, what's happening? What's happening, guys? What's going on? Hey, look, check this out. We got us a new intro. I need for you guys to check it out and tell me what y'all think about it, okay? We're going to pop it up and I'm going to show y'all what's up.
Heaven's just a breath away. Shadows linger where you used to stay. Love was fire, now it's rain. But through the storm, rise again. We danced in the glow of endless nights. Your touch, a promise holding tight. Whispers turn echoes in the dark. A heart once whole, now torn apart. Every memory plays like a faded song. Tragic beauty where we went wrong. I held you close, but fate pulled away. Left me breathing through the ache of yesterday. Feel the weight, feel the light. Lost scars deep, but ignites the fire. More tears in the silence. I find my way through the violence. I'm still here, rising from the fall. Love broke me, but it taught me all. Tragedy lingers, but it won't define. Through the ashes, I reclaim what's mine. Lost may echo, but hope calls louder. I overcome stronger than before. In the quiet after the storm, I learned to love myself once more.
So what do y'all think? Do y'all like it?
No.
Do y'all like it? All right, y'all, we got us another one. Check this one out. Y'all gonna love this one. Yeah, they made this of Duke and Nala, our dogs. Those are our dogs. Look, jizz.
Set alarms, bitch, I set fires. Your good mood just ammo, and I'm the supplier. You sipping coffee, I spit in the cup. Best part of my day is fucking yours up.
Go ahead, dude. Go ahead, dude.
That knock at the door,
Okay.
You can't escape. Every smile you fake is another face I break. I'm the crack in the mirror like the tote choking on cake. Part of my day is fucking yours up. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. Routine ain't safe when I show up. Your morning my massacre, your lunch and my feast. Your bedtime's a grave and I
Go ahead, dude. Nala, get it.
Replaced with Death Lord OMG. Your happy thoughts ain't shit to me. I'll trip you while walking out the door. Make you bite the curb just to settle the score. You late to work, that's me in disguise. Red light stacked up, watch your patience die. I slash your tires while you pray for luck. Best part of my day is fucking yours up.
Best part of my day is fucking years up. Tell me that ain't Duke right there, boy. Best part of my day is fucking years up. Damn, got him. Duke, they done put you out there on Front Street, boy. Shoo! Happy Saturday, y'all. Hope everybody having a good day today. What's going on? What's going on? My daughter just seen that. She goes, "Oh my god, that's got that AI. They've taken it too far." We love it. We love it. Vu's not in there yet. I don't even know if they got a picture of Vu to put in there yet. But they're gonna put Vu in there, and they're gonna put. That shit cracked me up. It's the best part of my day is fucking years up. That's just the most accurate statement I have ever seen in my life. What's up, Vibes?
Good morning.
Good morning. You jumped up here real quick.
I
did. Top of the morning to you.
Because I had to tell you yesterday when my phone was ringing and I had to get off the screen, I screwed my whole computer up. I was pushing buttons and I turned the internet off, and it was just ridiculous how everything went yesterday.
You were just fucking everything up, wasn't you?
How was your evening?
It was good. It was good. Actually, my little one wasn't feeling so hot. My dogs, we just cuddled up. It was cold as fuck and laid down and crashed out. We had us a long night. Then I got up and messed around on Discord for a little bit, chit-chatted, and then went right back to bed.
Yeah, we've actually been awake since like 5 because we went to bed so early last night.
Yeah, well, that's the same thing here. I did too. I got up, I went to bed and fell asleep, and then I got up and was like, oh my God. I couldn't go back to sleep. Then I finally did fall back asleep.
But let me tell you what I've been doing, and I think it's a great idea. All of these weather people have these streams where they're out driving in the snow and everything. So I posted Sebastian's information on every one of them and told everybody to pull out a poster and post it wherever they're at.
Good deal. Good deal.
I thought
Thank you for doing that.
I thought that would be great because
you know what? We all need to share his picture out more. We really do. We really do.
And after that ridiculous bitch last night and the night before, however it went. My days and nights are all confused now, so I don't know when it was. But she fucked up everything.
My God. What in the hell?
Hey, Petty.
Oh, hold on. She said, hold on. Send me a pic of Vu. I can make another one. Okay. Because, that video of the dogs was fucking great. The chat loved it.
I loved it, too. I
did, too, man. That shit cracked me up. I was not ready. I was not ready for that this morning.
So we haven't started getting snow yet here. But I guess it'll start in a couple of hours.
You know what? It actually warmed up here. It was actually warmer. It's warmer today than it was yesterday. It was freezing yesterday. Hold on. I'm going to catch up with these. Petty AF says, go, Duke. It's your birthday. Get it, Duke. Casual Art, Nala's Wiggle got me. Wasn't that fucking funny? That shit cracked me up. Purple Dragon Chill says, I like Duke and Nala. It's cute. It is, and we got to get Vu in there, too. You know what she did? Oh, my God. She is such a little ornery, and she is so emotional. Listen, I gave her a bath because she was, like, super dirty. Yo, Bendy says, oh, look at us having class and shit. So pissed. Hey, look, that was the good one, though. That was the good one. Let's see here. Sama Blue, member for 16 months. Time blows by so fast. Yes, it does. 16 months. Doesn't even seem like that long, does it? Why not? I got your email last night, and I think that might have been an accident. I'm not too sure, but we'll deal with it later or something. Regina says, hope everyone is keeping warm, keeping their stingers warm. Wings and stingers in. Crystal 1. Member for 2 months. Thank you for the gifted memberships. And then I think Kay Miller came in dropping 20 of them on us. Happy Saturday. Some Saturday gifted memberships today. You missed it? Oh, Brenda, that's it. You know what? We got to play it again. And we know you're not a real lifer, baby. We know that. I know you don't do all that. It was an honest mistake. But like I said, I got it. We'll take care of it. No big thing. You guys, we're playing this Duke one again. That's fucking it. We are playing this one with Duke and Nala again. Just for anybody that missed it. Guys, this shit is too funny. All right, hold on. You hear? Are you drinking her water, Boo? You're doing it super loud too. All right, here we go.
I don't set alarms, bitch, I set fires. Your good mood just ammo, and I'm the supplier. You sipping coffee, I spit in the cup. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. I'm that bad decision you regret too late. That knock at the door you can't escape. Every smile you fake is another face I break. I'm the crack in the mirror like the tote choking on cake. Part of my day is fucking yours up. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. When I show up, your morning's my massacre, your lunch and my feast. Your bedtime's a grave and I tuck you in deep. Your playlist skips, replaced with Death Lord OMG. Your happy thoughts ain't shit to me. I'll trip you while walking.
Look at Nala.
Make you bite the curve just to settle the score. You late to work, that's me in disguise. Red light stack up, watch your patience die. I slash your tires while you pray for luck. Best part of my day is fucking yours up.
Hey, best part of my day is fucking yours up. And that is so fucking Duke, mate. I swear to God.
That should be my thing.
Fucking yours up. Steph, not that Steph. Don't side eye me. Remember for 14 months says Vibe. It just started snowing here and I'm close to you. There you go, Vibes. There she goes. She gave you the heads up. It's coming in.
I'm ready for it. Hey, I
have 5 on us. Thank you, Miss Stitchin. I appreciate you and Brenda Stapleton with 20 of them. If you guys got one, please tell them thank you. Lighting it up green in here already on a Saturday morning. Fuck that snow. I know that's right.
I have a question for you.
What, baby?
How many people do you have to have before you're able to go live?
You can go live whenever you want. You don't have to have a certain amount of people. You do StreamYards. You go through StreamYards.
I've tried that, but it seems to screw up or something.
Well, then your StreamYards ain't connected.
Okay. Well, I'll figure it out later on. I just thought that you had to have like 500 or something.
That's still, yeah, for YouTube. I mean, to do your YouTube. Well, you can email me later. We'll go over it later.
Okay.
Stephanie says, hold on, member for 23 months. Woo! Look at that. But I've been here longer. Yeah, you have been, actually. Hold on here. Cromwell says, I can't wait for B-Tim to see Duke being a boss. Listen, I can't wait for him to see it. That's going to be fucking funny. What a day. I'm a loser. Says, I think we should post a picture of a different missing child every day. There are so many. Absolutely. You know what? That's a good idea. That is a good idea.
Well, that's what I want to do.
Do you do that on your Twitter Vibes?
Yeah, I try to, but
nice.
Pulling up everything, but I'll email you later on.
Okay. All right. That sounds good. What's up, Clue? Good morning. She said it just started there. They just ran to the store. Shit, girl. You better get your stuff.
Let me tell you something. The grocery store here has these little cookies and cream pudding cup things that
you better go get you some. You better stock up.
Don't you know I went and bought every one of them? They had 15 of them.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
Okay, I'll shut up so you can do your show.
That's all right. Casual Art. Thank you for dropping 5 memberships on us. If you guys got one, please make sure you guys tell her thank you. Good morning, Elevated Truth. Hope you're doing well today. Happy Saturday, my man. Hope you're smoking well. I think I dropped the panel link. Didn't I? Let me go pin that fucker so it's pinned up. Listen, Clue, did you see Duke's dance? Best part of my day is fucking yours up. That shit kills me.
Elevated Truth, I'm still blocked on your page, but I did pay for a membership.
You paid for it after you was blocked or before?
After, because I didn't know that I was blocked.
Oh, okay. Shoot him an email. That way you guys can, you know what I'm saying? That's the best way to handle it anyways, you know?
Oh, I'm not mad.
No. I know. I'm just saying like that way you know. That way you can chit chat, because it could have been by accident, could have been something on purpose, could have been something that you said that you need to be told that don't be saying that shit again on my show. Could have been something like that. You know what I mean?
Was something I said.
You know how you know Kai Cenat, right? He's one of the biggest streamers in you know in this day and age. You know, he's a really, really big streamer. He almost lost his Twitch account because somebody in his background said the derogatory slur, you know what I'm saying, a derogatory term and a slur and stuff, and it just, I guess in conversation he was fucking pissed.
Yeah,
so sometimes it's just about saying something on their show, or maybe he said something, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Hartley says, woke up and chose violence. Happy Saturday. God damn, let's get it going. Hartley, let's roll. Let's go. What up, B? What's going on, BD?
I love that video.
That Duke, did you get to see it?
I did. And
he said, best part of my day is fucking yours up.
Bitch, look.
Oh my God, that's him.
I said that to BJ. Do you know that bitch had that clip to take in the courtroom as her evidence?
What?
When I said that one day to BJ, she clipped it and had it on the video she was going to take to court for evidence.
You put in there, best part of my day is fucking yours up, and she put it in there as evidence?
Yes.
Bitch, I'm fucking dead. Are you kidding me?
No, Shady clipped that part where I said that on a video, and she clipped that shit to take for evidence.
Oh my fucking God. No idea.
That is too
funny.
That
is fucking funny. That is too funny. Yes, note to self. We'll pop it on one more time because it only lasts a minute. But yes, that is funny. I did not know that. What a puss. Hartley said, I woke up and chose violence today, y'all. Look out. Hartley's on it. Sherry says, good morning, everyone. Tracy M again. Buy them dancing dogs some treats. How are your babies? Your doggies. How's your babies' vibes? They like the winter time, or they not? Nope. No winter for us.
Ours are
Duke
good.
Loves it. Duke loves the fucking snow. When it snows, he'll go out and lick the deck.
I don't think he's let the little ones out to venture in the snow, but the big ones outside, they've been in the snow
like
before.
It probably, huh?
Yeah.
The little ones, I'm sure their little legs get cold.
Blue, is it snowing down there yet?
It's covered here.
Yeah, that's what she just said. They just went to the store.
Yeah, we just went to fill gas cans and get propane.
Queen, you know I don't pay attention.
I know. So just reminding you. Teamwork here. Teamwork makes the dream work.
What y'all talking about?
I just popped this on. We're talking about Duke. I'm going to put Duke on for a second. Oh, they said, will you put Duke on? Yeah, I'm going to replay it for just 1 second here for those who got in late. Here it is.
I don't set alarms, bitch, I set fires. You're good, move just ammo, and I'm the supplier. You sipping coffee, I spit in the cup. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. I'm that bad decision you regret too late. That knock at the door, you can't escape. Every smile you fake is another face I break. I'm the crack in the mirror like the tote choking on cake. Part of my day is fucking yours up. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. Routine ain't safe when I show up. Your morning my massacre, your lunch and my feast. Your bedtime's a grave and I tuck you in deep. Your playlist skips, replaced with Death Lord OMG. Your happy thoughts ain't shit to me. I'll trip you while walking out the door, make you bite.
Nala's moves, Krill me, look. She's shaking her tail.
I know, she danced just like you do.
Hey, we ain't got no rhythm. Leave us alone.
She has rhythm? What do you mean?
So shoot, we ain't got no rhythm. Leave us alone now. Listen. She's over there dancing, swinging her tail feather. Look,
I think she got plenty of rhythm. I think she looks fine.
She looked good though back then, didn't she? Her little moves. That's why I swear to God, that looks just like her. And
Beyonce said,
you know who? Mama Duck sent me a costume like that.
Yeah,
she made costumes. All of three, like Voodoo and Duke and Nala, all have costumes to put on for Halloween.
Beyonce said
Bumblebee costumes for Halloween.
Hey, what's up?
Beyonce said you better leave her alone. She moved better than Sludge.
I know that's right.
Did you see the snow in Russia?
Yes, we played that the other day. We put. Oh my God!
Did you see this one?
It was like 8 fucking feet of snow.
No, it's a lot bigger than that. Did
Yeah,
you see
they
this
got
one?
more.
No,
I'll
I'm saying
show-
we showed the one like yesterday or the day before where they got like 8 feet. I didn't see it today. Is
I'll
there
show
more
you-
today?
I'll show you it. There's a short I can play.
There was one of them where they were sledding down from the top of the building.
Yeah, they played that. Yeah.
That shit looks fun as hell, man. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Play it, B2. Oh my God.
Did you notice that person had on Crocs?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, the Crocs. Oh
Look up.
my God. There's that slide. Look at that.
Hell no.
That shit looks like
that looks fun as shit.
Fuck yeah, but look at that. That's what would happen. That's why I wouldn't want to be on it.
You'd be all right.
Because then you're fucked. You fall underneath of that. Yeah, Cheddar is right. Your ass is
Look how high it is, man. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild shit.
See, B10 secretly loves Crocs. That's why he showed us that.
No,
I know
did
you.
not.
I knew it. Did you see Duke and Nala doing the jam?
Yeah, I've seen those fat dogs.
Hey!
dancing.
Oh,
Listen,
whoa.
coming in hot with an insult already. Goddamn. Happy Saturday to you too.
There will be no happiness. No, I'm joking.
Jeez, man. Damn.
I missed it.
He said, dang, coming in. I watched them dogs throwing their jelly rolls around the screen. That's what he just said.
God. Yeah.
He's
mean,
just jealous.
No,
B10, you're jealous.
no, I'm not jealous.
Shots
anyway.
fired. Shots fired.
But
Yeah, it does scream danger, though. But listen, after you go down that slide, we'll be fucking at least once. Man, at least once. But yeah, I mean, they're throwing tomatoes at you.
You know, when I was little, the city used to block off that hillside for all the kids to go sled riding.
you want to hear something funny? You know that Vitaly guy, that streamer that went to a Filipino prison?
You know, my brother just said that. We were laughing. He's like, I bet he's having a good fucking time over there.
Yeah, he just got deported back to Russia. So right when there was this giant snowfall, he got deported right back to Russia. And he might be in the military too. They might put him in the front lines.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He was like, man, well, that's what my brother was saying. He's like, man, he's probably glad. Look, Cheesy Weezy, it is -40 in Minnesota. Glad I'm down south. Ooh, girl. She's probably on vacation or something. Gosh, dang, -40, girl. Fuck that.
Bro.
Oh, too bad today. It was -5. And let me tell you what it is now. Let me see. It says 4. So it's gotten warmer because it was -5 and it's saying now it's 4 degrees.
I mean,
it's actually 2 degrees.
The good news is
Feels like -7.
you could unplug your refrigerator and just put your food outside.
You know, if you know like where they live in cold places, they put water in drums and like put a thing in there and it freezes it, and then they take it out and use it as like a freezer, but it's outside.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that. I've seen that in those villages.
Yes, I think
Siberia.
that's pretty damn. I think that's pretty fucking neat, actually.
Yeah. You ever see like the people like in Siberia how they live when it's always cold there? It's pretty crazy.
Yes, look, I love watching life in the coldest village on earth. Hartley, yes. Isn't that pretty interesting? I'm like, God dang, the things they come up with just to, you know what I mean? Yeah, an ice fridge. That's exactly what that was. I thought that was pretty fucking neat how they did that.
You know, my mom used to have to tie all the kids onto her and walk through the snow and break ice to wash the diapers.
Interesting.
She was so poor.
Cheesy Weezy says, I have done that. BTM, I have done that when I bought too many groceries.
Yeah, just throw them outside.
Put the milk and the juice and stuff outside because it's going to stay cold as hell anyways.
Exactly. Just build like a little mini fridge outside if you got snow. Like that's how it works.
Hey, Cheesy Weezy,
Man.
I haven't seen you in forever.
You guys want to hear some fucking weird shit? I was watching this goshing video. And BTM, I watched it. Did you see that shit? Did you watch that video that you sent me, or did you just send it?
What the
the fucking school counselor going after those little girls?
Yeah, the 15-year-old girl.
Jesus Christ, that shit! He looked like a fucking creep,
bro. So the story is like
listen,
this.
Yeah. Go ahead. If you caught your kid, if I caught my daughter up in the woods with that motherfucker right there, boy.
Yeah. So he's a
Dad
counselor.
he said Dad lit off 2 fucking rounds and the motherfucker finally came out. I bet he did. His ass thought he was going to get popped.
Yeah, so the little girl was 15. The guy was 29. He's the counselor for the school. And then suddenly he's like following her to a skiing trip. He's there taking photos of her.
Well, no, that was the other student. No.
Oh, that was the other student. Okay.
So basically this little girl was jogging, right? So it's like your kid going on let me pull this motherfucker up so you see this creepy, weird fuck. Mm-hmm. So basically this dude was working as a counselor at the school, had been working at the school for a counselor for years. So this is not the first one he's done this to.
Yeah.
How fucking, man.
How's a pretty cat?
Regina and friends. Aww. Says treats so Duke can keep fucking them days up.
You got to play that video?
I know that's right, Regina. Yeah, I'm going to. I was finishing my comment with Regina.
No problem. But yeah, that was pretty crazy with that video. I was like watching. I was like, man, this is some crazy shit. And did you hear the Idaho 4 family? Yeah,
they're gonna go on TikTok or something like that,
which is gonna be kind of wild. I kind of think that's like a recipe for a disaster.
It is.
Like that seems like the worst idea that anyone has ever made.
Man, listen. So this girl this lady's daughter went on a fucking jog, and her phone just stopped moving. So you know how you have them. I got it on my kids. They're like 360. You got it on yours, Clue. I know she's not with you, but do you still have it on your daughter's phone?
Girl, you know it.
So okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's fucking fuck that, man.
But she wasn't really going for a jog. If you catch my drift.
Well. Right, she tells the parents that she's going on a jog, but when you're watching or you check the Live 360 and you see no movement, your fucking child is stopped at that point, or whoever, you know what I mean? They're stopped. That's a stopping point. They're not walking, they're not jogging, they're not moving. That's how she knew something was fucked up, because her daughter's phone stopped moving. Come to find the fuck out, she set it down on his motorcycle. She set the fucking phone down on his motorcycle and went into the woods with him. So mom got suspicious and was like, what the fuck? And immediately starts to go up there. She goes up there and here it goes.
ID on you?
They find this motherfucker hiding in the woods for 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Finally, the dad starts firing off shots. Fucking grabbed his gun and starts firing rounds off. Pop, pop, pop. He comes out. Bitch, you better bring your ass out here before I put.
He's got that covert.
Is there any reason that a school counselor is meeting with a 15-year-old girl outside of school up in the middle of the woods?
He said, is there any reason that a grown-ass man like you, a school counselor's meeting a young girl in the fucking woods? Look, I would have he wouldn't have a job there. He would not be working at that fucking school any goddamn more.
Well, he's going to jail.
Fucking predator motherfucker. Pedophile. Fuck.
I have reason, yeah.
Okay.
It's not what they suspected.
Okay, well, here's the deal. I've been doing this job for 7 years.
Sure.
And you hiding in the woods tells me otherwise.
Sure.
So.
Don't agree with that.
You don't? You.
He said, I've been doing this for a really long time. And you being in the woods with a little 15-year-old girl up in here don't look good at all. He said, you don't think it's unprofessional? Are you fucking serious? That's very unprofessional. I would fuck no. No. Hell no.
Really don't think that it's unprofessional that you're up here in the woods with a 15-year-old girl?
I would say that I crossed the line professionally. I would say it's not what...
Why is his nails painted?
Okay. Hey, Jeff. It's
so
this 15-year-old girl was up here in booty shorts, and parents came up, found a street bike near her location was showing. She came out.
It was on this video, Jenny. I don't know who hit the bell, but it was somebody on this video. I don't know if it's a recording or if it's just something that they
it's
have.
Added. It's
Yeah,
added.
okay. I don't know what it is.
The woods
He
and
just
some
said
male had
booty
ran off
shorts?
and hid
Yeah,
in the woods.
Yeah,
shorts.
booty shorts, like super short shorts.
Yeah,
I
she
know
went-
what they are. Girl, I
Yeah.
got some.
Right,
I'm just
I got
saying,
some
I
too,
haven't
but he's
heard
saying-
nobody else say that in a while. Booty
Right,
shorts.
to hear an officer say that, I said I had to go play that back too. I was like, "What'd he say?"
Yeah, like she's going jogging. He's insane. Like, why would you be going jogging in booty shorts? I guess.
Yeah.
Flying.
Some sick shit. And look, hey Joe Madre, that grin, girl. I seen that fucking smirk, and I'm like, "You sick fuck."
Yeah, I seen this recommended
like somebody
to me.
that would be a fucking creep.
Because I watch like police cam, like arrest videos, and this was recommended to me. And I was like, wow, this is some crazy shit.
Yeah.
It's it was initially called in as a welfare, that they were worried about the daughter, that she was going to herself. Well, the reason is they came up here and found a bike, and then a male had ran into the woods. The daughter's wearing booty shorts. The male finally came out. It is her school counselor. He is 29 years old. They said he finally came out of the woods after they were up here for quite a while. He came walking back out to his street bike here. She's in tiny little shorts and a sweatshirt is all that she's got on. So just give you guys an idea what's going on.
You can see mom and dad. Now, obviously, it looks like mom and dad are either separated or dad's standing over here to make sure that fucker don't run. And mom is standing there to make sure the little girl in the car don't get out and act a fool or take off.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised the father didn't beat the fuck out of him.
Look, I'm sure he probably wanted to, bro. He fucking had that gun. I'm sure he probably wanted to fucking pop his ass. I mean, shit. Sometimes you gotta, man, I'm sure it's probably hard as hell to refrain from popping his ass after that. Come out of the woods hiding after 30 fucking minutes.
I'm just
contacted the detective.
What, man, listen, would you include him stick around and wait? I sure as fuck would.
I mean, to be fair, I've been in this situation, unfortunately, and you would be surprised the strength the Lord will give you to stay out of prison.
To like keep fucking your ass calm, man.
And I was really close to my knife block in the kitchen. I'm just saying. I thought about it, but she ain't no good without a mom. So
right, exactly. And that's that keep calm right there. You gotta keep calm. Man, look how bad mom looks. Look at her face. She just looks like she's fucking pissed.
Oh, yeah.
She been dealing with this too. I'm telling you, teenage girls are fucking hard to deal with. I'm going to tell you that right now. Listen, Clue, you can vouch. Shit, I've been on the phone with Granny before.
Girl.
Hey, listen, it's tough. Listen, it ain't for no fucking weak-hearted, that's for sure.
Nope.
Shit.
This sergeant, he's going to send 2 detectives up here because of the situation, him being school counselor, your daughter being up here with him. So 2 detectives on their way up. Your daughter's just hanging out in the back of the car.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of go keep an eye on her.
Allegedly speculating, oh, Jesus Christ, I have 3 and I'm going through it right now. Oh, baby.
No.
Me and you both. I got 3 girls
way.
too. And we both, listen, you and me both. And I'm going to tell you right now, they're growing up in a motherfucking world that I don't know nothing about. I'm learning about it. I'm here. Listen, y'all fucking fill me in on new shit every day. I learn new shit every day. My oldest one, who's out of school now, she does give me a heads up now that she's out of fucking high school. Now, you know what I mean? Now that she's out, done it, gone. You know what I'm saying? I get a little help there, but not very much. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a tough world they're growing up in too, man. This is a fucking tough ass world right now, especially with it being so online, everything on the phone, everything on these apps. You know what I mean? Like the
every generation has a challenge.
Yes, but this one I think is a lot worse with the AI and the phones and technology. And yeah,
I would say the Black Death was pretty bad.
You can't really compare that to this generation's with cell phones. I guess you probably could.
I mean, if you found out like 90%, like 70% of your village is dead and you got to bury them.
You can't really compare that to kids having cell phones. And
that happened 3 times.
It's like, you know what I mean?
And that happened 3 times. Then you had what? The 5.
It's like gasoline to apple pie. You just can't compare those.
Or you had the nuclear fear. People used to do like drills on when a nuclear bomb was about to blow
No, that's
up.
a little different. Yeah, you could do that. You could compare the first one and your second one there.
You know, so everyone has different situations generationally. I mean, just how it is. And plus, like when you were a kid in the industrial age, you probably had to work when you were 10 years old.
We're back to the factory.
Yeah, but I think in terms of parenting, I do agree with you, Queen. Like if we could bring people back that were like in the 50s and they saw these young kids today, they would lose their minds. You know what I mean?
They wouldn't know what the fuck hit them.
Well, first they would probably say, "Where's their
like
job?"
I said, social media, AI, the internet, the app that these kids have. This shit is so fucking scary right now, and they have the absolute world at their fingertips. They never have had anything ever like this. We used to write notes in school and pass notes and shit like that. Now, when you want to pass a fucking note, you write on Snapchat, and the entire fucking school finds out in 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Whereas before, it took 3 fucking weeks for notes to be passed and rumors to be spread.
Oh,
Domino London, thank you for dropping 20 memberships on us. I appreciate that. If you guys got one, please tell her thank you. And Sweet One says, with the online predator, it's fucking scary as hell. Yes, predators, pedophiles, they're right at the fucking fingertips. They have access to these young ass girls and these young ass kids at any point in time. These games, Roblox, all that shit.
Yep.
Predator's paradise. Fucking sick.
I don't believe there's anything she has that she can like herself with, but she's said it multiple times.
Okay.
That if we didn't leave her alone, that she will herself.
Okay.
Over the situation because she didn't want us to find out who she was in the woods with. And we said, hey, if he's an 18-year-old boy, no problem. We'll be gladly give him his keys to his car back and we'll leave.
When you got here, where'd they go?
When I pulled in, walking, and I said, well, whose bike is this? And she said, oh, I don't know. But then she went and took her phone off of it. And I said, well, you know whose bike it is. We got loops around the property, safe places to run. And then when she's up on the road, I'm like, there ain't nothing good that can. I thought I was going to come up here. Maybe she got hit by a car. Or, you know, who knows? Somebody pick her up. I'm freaking out. Like, she's not picking up. Her phone's not even moving. And
did she drive up here? Or
no, she said she was going on a run. I don't know if she hopped on that bike and came up here, if he picked her up and brought her up here, or if she actually ran her little butt up here and met him up here. I don't know.
This was not the first time Heather's 15-year-old daughter had come to meet 29-year-old Sam at this exact location, but there was still much that both her parents and the police did not know. To make matters worse, Sam had been hiding in the woods for 45 minutes and only came out after Heather's boyfriend fired shots into the air. With that, many dark secrets about the high school counselor were about to come to light.
I know I'm being asked to stay, right? I guess I wasn't directly being asked to stay.
Listen to this weird thought.
Yep. You're not going nowhere.
Sure.
There's 2 detectives on their way up here. They're going to be coming up to talk to you.
Sure.
So just hang tight over next to your bike.
Okay.
They're going to be here soon. Okay. And the detective sergeant is contacting the school to find out as to why you're up here with a 15-year-old girl hiding in the woods.
Interesting.
So you can go and wait over next to your bike.
Yeah, he sits here and acts like, "Well, I know you didn't say I was being detained, but what did I do? You know what the fuck you did, you sick son of a bitch. You know what you did. Now go on and stand over there by your fucking bike. You're lucky you're not detained in the back of the cop car, anyways,
bro."
He took off running. That cop wasn't smart about that. He could have took off running.
Yeah. Also, well, he took his keys.
Oh, yeah, the mom took him, didn't she?
Someone took his keys.
The mom took him out of the thing.
And eventually,
back. Well, when they were sitting on the bike and then they pulled up, they took off running. So that's probably they left the keys. That's why the phone was sitting up there.
Yeah, and eventually they take his phone. Eventually, later.
Yeah. They take both of them because you can see they're both texting each other.
Yeah, I mean,
my 17-year-old grandson didn't know how to address an envelope, and it was like showing him a rotary phone. Let me tell you something. Mine had no idea. We were in a fucking thrift store, like those Goodwill stores. My daughter picks the fucker up and she's like, "Look at this alien phone." She's like, "Did you know how they used to use these, Mom?" I said, "Yeah, I used one."
I use one too.
Like, what?
Alien phone?
Yeah,
she's like, "Look at this alien phone," because it had the spin button, like the spin dial.
Yeah.
Like,
wait until you show her a typewriter.
I fucking cracked. Well, they know the typewriter because I got a keyboard in my it's like a typewriter.
You have
an
electric typewriter.
My grandma has one too, like a real typewriter in the basement. We pulled it out and fucked with it, so they know what that is.
You know, it's worth money. You know, those things are starting to be like collector items.
Yeah, but this is not a collector's item, not at all.
I'm serious. There's like a special store in New York or something like that that just services typewriters.
Wow.
It's,
some cool things out there, huh?
Yeah, it's considered a status symbol now. Like a lot of like rich people buy like, you know, typewriters or writers and stuff like that just to have them around, and they use them.
My dad had a typewriter that typed cursive.
Oh wow.
Cool. You know, back to this though, they don't teach kids how to you know, do envelopes or checkbooks. They don't teach them cursive. They don't even read books anymore. They do everything on a computer.
Yeah.
So
to be fair, it's faster.
A time where nobody even the kids aren't even going to know how to write cursive or let alone read it. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't.
Well, just like any other language, it dies down in a new.
Yep.
You know,
and
that's how it is.
And it will. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's just. You know, that's how it is. I mean, that's just how it goes. But yeah, it cracked me the fuck up when they was talking about this alien phone. I fucking died. I said, God dang.
E.T. want to go home.
I used to have one of those on the goddamn counter. It's not an alien phone, but okay. Yeah, so his little nasty little smirk, and this is a counselor, y'all, around kids every single day. You know how many girls he's done this shit with? And two?
Oh my God.
Many.
So, I mean, why would you hire someone? I mean, I know I'm being like profiling a little bit, but if a guy went to a school dressed like this with painted nails and like,
well, he wasn't dressed like this with painted nails. First of all, when he went in, you could tell. At the end of this, there's we're at 357.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
This is exactly how he was in. He left high school and joined the high school he was in as a counselor. He graduated his high school and joined them as a counselor. So that's how he slipped right the fuck in.
Yeah, that looks normal.
This is him. This is him when he started his counseling stuff.
As you've seen, Ed and I are a partnership. We're here to support you, and ultimately our goal this year is to help you feel like you belong. Whether or not it's being a part of a sport or an activity like game theory, come join. We're a bunch of nerds. We have lots of fun. Or you feel like a teacher really cares and invests in your well-being. That's what we want for you. You'll be connected with your advisories today so that you have dedicated time.
Why does he look like he's always crying?
And your advisor. That's the important part of this year. I'm here to help. Mr. Stewart on the side, while I am the personal side. So we are here.
And I don't know why the fuck they ring that goddamn bell. I think
the
it's just
video.
because they pull their little police insider thing up.
Yeah, to ring the notification bell, maybe like a signal. Hey, sub and hit the notification bell.
Is he married?
Yeah, he's married. The wife gets interviewed. The wife gets interviewed.
God, wait a minute here. Let's go back to this. You got to see this shit. Okay, here we go. Let's go back to that. You got to see this shit. You got to see the wife, bitch. You got to see the fucking wife, because oh my God.
Suspected of
crime?
Yeah.
Okay, well, right now would be a potential offense.
He said a potential offense, and he's like, okay. Okay. Looking stupid as fuck. Skies burning to $2 super sticker says typewriters equal crash proof word processors. Let me see here. Cheyenne, member 14 months, says I still have a rotary phone by my bed. Oh, girl. Here, Brianna says I have a 1940s Royal still in the suitcase, or hold on, suitcase thing. My dad paid like $25 for it at a yard sale for me in the 80s. Oh my God, how cool.
And what evidence to put me other than just the circumstances?
So,
is that what it is?
So, okay, before you try to YouTube lawyer it up, let me inform you right now, based on reasonable suspicion.
Sure.
Which is Terry v. Ohio, I can reasonably detain you for the time being for an investigation. You were up here, you're 29 years old, you were a school counselor, you were up here with a 10-year-old girl that is wearing very short shorts. She was hiding from her parents. She came walking out, most likely from the back of the bushes, wherever you guys were. Her phone was sitting on your bike. You were hiding in the woods for almost an hour. So, based on that information, at this time, I am telling you, you are not free to go.
Yes, understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait next to your bike.
I will. Thank you.
Hey, Jeff. Yeah, there's something weird about this guy. He's giving me he's weird. He's smirking when he's asking if he's free to go. I'm informing him no. He's asking why not, and he's sitting there smirking. There's something weird about this guy.
She wasn't picking up her phone, and then I look at the find your phone thing, and I noticed her phone's up here, and I'm like, why is she up here? This isn't a safe space for her. Years old, little short shorts, out running, you know. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna book it up there. And then I find her right here walking towards me and the bike when I pull in, and I like drive back there and I don't see anybody. I'm like, who are you with? Some guy named Ray, she says. I met him on Snapchat or something. He's 18. Well, what school does he go to? Where?
Not that makes it any better.
Met him on Snapchat. So then I'm like, well, now I'm even really concerned because that's not a good mood. That's not safe. If he goes to school, what school? You know, you don't know what school. And so she's just like, you know, just leave it alone. If you don't leave it alone, I'm going to myself. You don't think I'll do it, I'll do it.
The mom had begun suspecting that something was developing between Sam and her daughter about 5 months before the incident, when her daughter was reported for missing classes to meet with the counselor. She went to the school unannounced to tell him to stop meeting with her daughter, but this had no effect, as Sam later appeared unexpectedly at Heather's family ski trip and joined them, even recording the girl skiing on his phone, which neither parent liked. The two had been communicating frequently on Snapchat, and Sam would often ask her to send pictures in which she looked hot, according to him.
Do you have your cell phone on you? Let me see your cell phone. Based on exigent circumstances and the fact that you could be destroying evidence of a crime, taking your phone for the time being.
You can do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Have your daughter's phone?
Hand your phone over.
Gonna be some detectives that are coming up here to talk to you. Okay. One of them is Detective Albright and the other one is Detective Richards. They're gonna be coming up here to talk to you, okay? They should be here pretty soon, and the detective sergeant's not far behind them. But for the time being, we're taking both phones. You've been up here for an hour, roughly?
At this point, it's probably been longer than that. So I probably got up here about 2:10.
Okay. I'm going to add that into the call. Daughter told mom that she's going out for a jog.
She's
going out for a jog. They live down here on was going out on a jog. Mom noticed that she wasn't back yet. Started calling, trying to figure out where she's at. Check the phone app, sees she's up the road. So mom drives up here, finds daughter's phone on this street bike, and daughter nowhere around. Starts to go around the corner, and here comes daughter out around right in front of the car. Starts asking her, well, where's the person that's on this bike? She tells him it's a boy that she met on Snapchat that's 18. She's like, okay, well, what's his name? It says like Ray.
Oh, I don't think anybody's judging the parents. Where's your warrant? No. You can't be judging the parents this day and age because these kids are wild as hell. And they got like I said, the fingertips, they got the world at their fingertips.
That's true. And I think the parents did the appropriate thing. They followed her. They reported the situation. They started looking into it. I mean, like, unfortunately, when you're 15 years old, you know, you think you know the world and you don't know the hidden dangers that exist and the people that want to take advantage of you. And they think they know it, but they don't. And that's why you see a lot of runaways at 15 and 16 years old, or a lot of girls or a lot of boys being lured at that age, because they talk to these adults and they think they know what they're doing and they got availability of this technology. And then they unfortunately find out at the last minute that they are way over their head.
Well, yeah, not only that here, Barbara says, why would the parents buy and allow those shorts, then complain about them? This I don't understand. Baby, they don't always buy them. Sometimes, listen, my daughter came home with a pair of fucking booty shorts from one of her friends that they gave her when she went over to hang out at their house. And what I say, snatch. No, you ain't wearing those. Sorry. My friend does. Okay, well, I'm not your friend's mom. Sorry, you ain't wearing them. That's not for you. You're not wearing those. So, yeah, they come home with them. Sometimes we don't know about them. And if I wouldn't have been home when she came home, I would have never seen them. I probably wouldn't have seen them until she put them on and tried to walk out the fucking house in them. Then it would have been a real problem.
Yeah, they got allowance and people buy their clothes, and they could probably hide it and stuff like that.
They got friends. Oh yeah, some of them girls. Listen, one of these girls that I went to school with, she used to change her clothes. She'd put fucking clothes in her backpack and change her outfit in the bathroom of school. Her parents would have whooped her ass if they seen what she was wearing.
You know, I watched this funny Japanese, like Asian guy, and he's like his sister's going out, and she like hid the racy clothes under like the good clothes that he acted like he noticed it, and then it's like he can't constantly told her to change back to normal clothes. And I think it was like it's just how it is. Like unfortunately,
13, and they sneak around. They'll lie. They'll steal. Sometimes they're figuring things. I mean, they're learning. That's how they learn.
Yeah.
By getting caught, getting in trouble, and learning from their mistakes, and then you keep it moving. That's what you're there for. You're to be a parent, not a friend. I'm not your fucking friend. I'm your parent.
Yeah, and it's just that's why you see in a lot of missing kids like posters. They're 15, 16 years old because unfortunately they get tricked by a lot of older people.
Not only that, that's right. We shouldn't. I mean, it doesn't even matter. She could have been wearing fucking short shorts, and it still is not okay for her counselor to be a predator and fucking,
Yeah, that's true.
It doesn't matter what the fuck she wears. Her counselor should have never fucking done this.
Yeah, I mean, he's a disgusting human being.
Somebody who should have been telling her, you're not. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, think about how
should have been guiding her and telling her that, you know what I'm saying? You need to talk to your parents. You need to talk. But this is a sick fuck who slipped through the fingers, the rails too. You know what I mean? Slipped through the cracks, got in there. You know what I'm saying? Who knows how many fucking people? Wait till you see her as wife. Wait till you hear what she says.
Yeah.
And then she's like, okay, well, if he's 18, have him come on out. He doesn't need to be hiding in the woods. And they were here for over an hour. And it wasn't until she started calling 911 that Heath came out of the woods from right here, hiding in the brush, as her high school counselor. High school.
How old is he?
29. He gives me weird feelings because he's smirking like he's. He initially asked me why I was requesting like his ID, and I told him, well, because you're a school counselor.
Yeah, that's
and you're up here with a girl who is wearing booty shorts, who just you hid in the woods the entire time her parents were here.
Detectives found Sam's number saved as my love with a heart emoji in the girl's phone.
See right there, right in the girl's phone. Jesse had found blank by the woods, had called, contact my name, my love. There was a red heart emoji after my love. I clicked on the call, causing it to redial this contact, and observed Snapchat automatically opened up and started calling Sam blank. When I ended the call and went back to view the call history, I observed it had changed the contact from my love to Sam blank.
With the last message sent alerting him that her parents had taken his bike keys and taken a picture of his license plate, while most of the messages had already been deleted. While detectives interviewed Sam, he was visibly shaking and looked very uncomfortable after coming to know that one of the detectives had already contacted his wife and told her everything about the evening. He lied to them, saying that he was there because the girl needed help with family matters, but admitted that it was unprofessional to meet her like that and that he might have ruined his career as well as his marriage. On the other hand, the girl became defensive about Sam during her interview.
Oh, I bet she did. Oh, I bet she did. And yes, Duper's delight. And he, you know, he's a grown-ass 30-year-old man. She is a fucking 15-year-old girl. You know what I mean? She's still learning. He is, no. Look, upon clearing the scene, I returned to MCSO and met with detective. There, I learned that nothing criminal was disclosed by blank. However, it was noted that she appeared to be defensive of blank. When detective was speaking with blank mother, I sat with blank and spoke briefly. During the conversation, she spoke fondly of blank and told me that she trusts him. And she, you know what though? And the thing is too, a lot of these kids do trust their counselors, sometimes more than their damn parents.
Saying he did everything because he cared for her more than anyone. Two of the detectives who contacted Sam's wife moments later were told that she thought Sam had met with an accident and was very anxious. She also said that Sam had always had boundary problems with female students, something they fought about quite a lot. In a detailed interview, she confessed everything that had been going on between her and Sam.
This is his wife. And when she even says that they work together.
Who? She works with him?
Yes, girl. It's fucking wild to me.
Damn.
I thought he was dead. I was ready to report him missing. I have a video of me sobbing, being like, "Please just come home."
Oh my gosh, really?
Yes. I was.
So the whole time he's fucking gone, she is freaking out, crying, thinking he's in a fucking wreck, dead on the side of the road, and he's caught up with some fucking 15-year-old girl with the police.
Jesus Christ.
I'd be fucking. Oh, shit.
So worried for him. And then to find out he was just getting caught by police, I was about to give up both of my jobs for him. And
she was about to give up both of her fucking jobs.
She got 2 jobs?
Why is she laughing? Because she don't know yet. Fuckery afoot. Baby, she don't know. She don't even know what's about to, they about to tell her, and she ain't gonna be laughing no more. Shit, they gonna tell her here in a fucking minute. She ain't gonna be laughing no more.
Or she's gonna get a divorce.
Yeah.
wherever he wanted, so he could further his career. He did completely manipulate her too, being like, if this got out, and how twisted that is, and how that girl didn't deserve that kind of manipulation. Like, it's so messed up. I knew I wanted out, but I went in, I was just like, you're going to be completely honest with me, and the second I think you're lying, I'm getting out and I'm leaving, and you're never going to hear from me again. So I asked name, or like who she was, right? How long it had been going on, and that's when it was like the whole time he'd been talking to her.
The whole time?
The whole time you were back together.
Oh, yeah. When did you guys get back together?
It was shortly after Valentine's Day.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a snow day where he went to see her, and I remember looking up to see if he was right and looking back to our photos. And it was literally right in between seeing me. Like, he'd stayed with me 2 nights, and then he went home, must have seen her, and then came back to me the next day. And I remember asking him, I was just like, are you sure there isn't anyone you want to date before, like, you want to do this? Like, this is going to be hard work. Like, you don't think about anyone you saw before me? Like, are you sure?
Right.
And he had said, no, like, I'm sure, like, there isn't anyone that I, like, want to see. But he had said that things had just gotten, like, romantic with someone around Valentine's. Later, he had told me that he had kissed someone on Valentine's Day. But he didn't tell me he did anything else. Yeah, he told me he had gone on a few dates with someone who was younger than me. And I remember that freaking me out, being like, are you just going to want to date someone younger than me, like, at a later point? Yeah. Like, that's weird. Like, I don't know. I don't even look at 21-year-olds, right? Like, or if I find out someone's 21,
Yeah.
So, like, don't. He said it was a former student. With what, like, little information he gave me, I did end up finding, like, her TikTok, and that's where I saw the video of her wearing his shirt. And I can send that to you right now if you want.
That would be awesome.
I have the pictures.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Do you have photos of him wearing the shirt?
Yep, he's in it.
That would be great.
He is in it.
So you had told me earlier that you sent those to him?
Mm-hmm, I did, and I was just like, she's literally wearing your shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said, she's literally wearing your fucking shirt. And yeah, she's 24. Do you know what else too? She actually was at the fucking same school as him. Went to the same school that he is working at.
And then he had responded in some way that just like...
She's 24. He's 30 years old. So it makes me wonder if they didn't meet up at the school he works at when she was, you know what I mean, getting ready to graduate or something. I don't know if she did it if she met him when she was younger or what, but wait till you hear what she says.
Like what if they look at my phone again and I was just like, sorry, but also like not sorry.
Yeah.
Explain. Like, this looks really bad. Like, this is horrible. Like, get rid of, like, I don't know.
Did he explain?
No, he didn't. He just was just like, this, like, why would you send this to me over the phone? Like, this makes me look bad. And that was pretty much it.
Rachel also told the detective that one of his students had told her friends that he imagined her face while having sex with his wife, and that he wanted to face. Although Rachel and Sam were no longer living together, he came to her apartment that day to collect his bike. saying that he just wanted to take it out for a ride.
Jesus.
Watch as Rachel reveals that she herself had been a student at the same school and had
What?
interacted with Sam during her high school years as well.
Just from going.
And had interacted with him during her high school years as well. What in the actual fuck?
Yeah, there's a 5-year difference too, if you notice.
Oh my god, yeah.
So it's not like Romeo and Juliet situation where it's
No.
like she went to high school and he went to high school and he was older. This girl wasn't even in high school at the time when he was fucking in high school. It's fucking weird.
Going through her phone, she seemed to like really struggle with the fact that you were in the picture still, and she didn't seem to know quite. And she had a feeling, but you know.
Wait, so she didn't know that Sam and I worked together?
It seemed like she had a feeling, but I don't think he was clear with her about it.
About like how that was going?
Yeah, because I don't know, and I think it kind of changed over time. Is kind of the way I interpreted just from some of her notes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Did you ask him if there was ever anyone else, other students?
Yes. He had said there was only one other student that he had said I love you to, but didn't give a name, just that they were part of his game theory. Both students were reaching out to him. He said that they would talk over Discord. Yeah, and he completely deleted everything. Like
he deleted whole apps.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? He was talking to her through Discord.
Yeah.
What in the fuck? And then deleted whole apps. Like, delete the whole Discord app.
Yeah, not just like data off the apps, but like whole apps, and whole conversations and albums and stuff. So
yikes, albums.
Yeah, about kissing another.
Yes. But I didn't connect him because I didn't know at the time, right? Like, I think he was just trying to like spinning
some version of some truth.
Right. Yeah, it's not complete full truth.
Did he say where they kissed at?
No.
Was it like in her house or?
No, I think it was in his car. It had to have been in his car. I was a current student, Sam's first year. I think you already know that.
I think he told me.
She said I was a current student, Sam's first year. So he's been grooming her for a long fucking time.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. And this guy's just allowed to fucking crazy.
What the fuck?
The first time we talked.
Yeah. And then we had met because we like matched on Tinder.
After you graduated.
After. But my sister was still a current student. But he said he had looked me up in like computer system too.
Oh,
like,
wow.
Wait, when you were a student?
No.
Wait, so he's looking up fucking, yeah, no. He should not be able to look up anything in the system about any children. You know what I mean? Any students.
When we had matched again. He and like looked me up
to see if you're
and just like see who I was again.
Whoa.
Oh. Do you think he ever did that? Did he ever say he did that to other people? Or?
He had dated another girl from my graduating year before he met me. And I think he would have done the same thing. Because I think he's done this for probably everyone, right? Like,
oh my God.
So that feels like a violation.
Right, yeah.
Who was the other student?
Her name's, but I remember asking Sam if he had remembered me. And he said, obviously he did because he had like looked me up. But he said that he did, and that he had liked the way that I looked at him, even though I'd only looked at him twice.
Yeah, I remember looking at you. Oh, okay.
I didn't know he had Snapchat before that day.
Oh, actually, when I did his Snapchat warrant, it showed that he had blocked you. Why? I didn't know he had it. No, I know. You have any questions, don't hesitate. Like, I'm glad you got the report. I thought it'd be better for you to just have it in front of you instead of like hearing it from me.
So I know it's in the report. Did it go any further that's reported?
Not with this victim. So I believe everything she said. Like, I think that if they did have actual like reports that she would have told us. Yeah. And I really think she would have. And I think she's being honest about everything she said did happen. So it's like fingers and that kind of thing. And she also is, I believe her too, because she also is kind of like made statements of like, I didn't do anything to him. Like she was just like uncomfortable with that because she's so young. Like it's kind of scary, you know? Yeah. So like her whole reaction to that whole thing was very like genuine. Yeah. And she was like, I didn't do anything to him. And, you know, then there was a statement of like, she told him she didn't want to, and he said it would be making love. Yeah. And so, yeah. So it all just like, it all just seems to like add up with everything we found. And I think she's being genuine about it. And yeah. So
it's really interesting because Sam always used to think himself as the guy that like wouldn't, I don't know, maybe he genuinely thinks that he loved her too. I guess, I don't know. But he said he would only see the people that he loved.
Maybe he jumped so fast into loving people.
Maybe.
Because that seemed to escalate pretty quick from what I know.
Yeah, and things went faster between us too, which also now is a red flag for me.
And I think she got a nervous laugh too. I think she's nervously laughing like, you know what I'm saying? It hasn't kicked in yet.
Well, technically she's kind of a victim too, because she was groomed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think she's realized it yet. I think she's laughing and like you know, joking, like, you know what I mean, trying to, you know.
Yeah, I think she's been groomed too.
Right, but I don't think it's hit yet either. I think she's probably into her car, or, you know, maybe in the shower later. Hey, you know, while she's thinking about stuff, just break down crying, like, you know what I'm saying? Finally, it'll all hit her at one time, or at nighttime, or when she wakes up, or, you know what I'm saying? It's just gonna all hit her at one fucking time.
Yeah, I mean, basically, she's the first victim of this guy, the successful victim that he was able to groom and marry, and then he starts looking for another one.
Yeah, and then to find out he's doing this with other girls and in the school where, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. She isn't grasping the seriousness of it yet.
Yeah.
I don't think she's even understanding that she's a victim. You know what I'm saying? Like,
in any relationship. Yeah.
Since most of the chats had been deleted from Sam's phone and the girl's phone, detectives requested records from Snapchat, which revealed several disturbing details. Sam had told the girl that it was okay for her to harm herself if she wanted to, and they had exchanged.
Yes, a school counselor. You just heard that right. A school counselor told a fucking student that it was okay for her to harm herself if she wanted to. Now, tell me that ain't fucking some sick shit for a counselor to say to a student.
That's criminal, in my opinion.
Right. And it says photo and video content found in Snapchat data on Sam's account included a video timestamped on March 24th, 2023, in which Sam films himself as he is driving a vehicle. Sam talks to the video stating, I love you. I think I'm going to schedule a hair appointment and get a haircut because I like the hat look, but the grow out is so bad. And yeah, I miss you. I think about you all the time. I really hope you don't stay at your dad's for too long. And like, where are they going to send you? Like, you get to have a moment and get upset, like you get to lose your shit. It doesn't mean you're crazy and you're a danger to anyone else or yourself. You can hurt yourself, and it doesn't mean you're going to yourself. I don't think you're going to get it. I don't think they're going to get you into anybody other than maybe to see a counselor and a doctor and maybe get put on some medication like I am to help with the spinning. Because I knew Sam was speaking to Blank in this video due to the previous conversations with Blank's parents, Heather Blank's mom, and Adam Blank's dad. Both Heather and Adam had informed me that Blank was planning to go to Adam's residence. What the fuck? Adam also informed me that Blank was in the process of starting with a new therapist, not associated with the school. Blank was supposed to have her first appointment with the new therapist the date of this initial case when Blank and Sam were found together in the woods near Blank's residence.
And they had exchanged numerous messages suggesting that they were in love and missed each other. Some messages also implied that sexual interactions had also taken place.
And then they find out in those messages that relationships had happened.
Oh, that's
cell phone device had been voluntarily provided to the detectives for a forensic download using Celebrate software. Detective Helser conducted the forensic download on the phone and provided me the data. In the data, I found text written in notes No timestamp that read, well, I remember the day before I was in your office for most of the day. I remember later we were just talking nonstop, video after video, text after text. And I had already thought about us being each other's Valentines because we were super flirty, but it never got brought up. Then you started hinting to me that you might be getting me something. So I wrote that note and made you the bracelet. I meant every word I wrote, and I made that bracelet so I'm always with you. I remember the day I was so anxious but so excited. I got to see you and you spoiled me a little bit, which I was kind of mind blown because never in a million years would I think that this is what was going to happen. I know we had joked about going boxing, but then because she was boxing for her therapy, like that was her therapy or whatever. So I know we had joked about going boxing, but then it actually happened, which I'm glad I did. And to be honest, I really wasn't sure what I was doing, but then it happened again. I just couldn't get enough, which I think that's something else. I remember the way you would look at me, the way you grabbed my waist. I remember how you would hold my face and tell me how much you love me. And then later that night, I got to see you again in the car. We were the only two people in the world. This to a fucking 30-year-old.
Jesus Christ. Yeah,
and that's code for because she was doing boxing for her therapist and shit. No, that's boxing like in the bed boxing.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Either on school premises or in Sam's car. On the day they were discovered, the girl was taken to the hospital after displaying self-harm tendencies and was later assigned a therapist. The therapist informed officers that Sam had been involved with the girl for approximately 2 months before they were caught. The girl also stated that the two of them used to make out in the school gymnasium after boxing sessions that were meant to help her manage her anger.
Yep, right there. And look, Blank agreed to the conversation being audio/video recorded. Detective Dugman utilized her body-worn camera to record the interview. I used my department-issued cell phone. Blank was asked why she wanted to talk to us again, and she replied that she lied the last time and wanted to redo it. So then she had talked to her parents and wanted to tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? So she did. They started dating around February 14th or 15th, which would be Valentine's Day of 2023. Then she stated that she thought this was going to be her answering questions and she would prefer it if we asked her questions. When Blank was asked who she was referring to starting dating on February 14th, she replied, Mr. Blank. Then explained on the day she and Sam were caught, she told Sam she was going to be going to her dad's, and then he replied he would be on his way. Blank stated she thought this was weird because she was just cleaning her bathroom and didn't know why he was coming up. Blank stated Sam told her he was going to give her one last kiss before she goes. Blank stated she told her mom she was going to go for a run. She ran out to meet Sam down the road. Blank stated they rode up to the woods and were hanging out in the woods having a makeout sesh. When she told Sam she should probably be getting home. Blank stated not long after her mom and stepdad showed up. Blank described the makeout sesh as open mouth. Blank stated they used to meet up on school campus at the 600 building. She stated they would go there to punch gym mats and then they would go into a closet and make out. Blank stated Sam came to her house twice. One time she met him in his car and they made out. The other time Sam came into her room and went down on her.
Oh,
the school fucking counselor, bro. What
another
bitch.
Another aspect you have to think about is that this is a little girl, I should say, that is an emotionally vulnerable person that has suicidal ideology. Like basically it thinks about committing suicide. And this guy is being so reckless to not only engage in a relationship with this person that would put this girl possibly over the edge. It's such in so many levels, it's morally repugnant what this man has done.
Exactly.
Because let's say he breaks up and he doesn't go with this girl anymore. He stops victimizing this girl. Let's just say that much. And she, not realizing, seeing this situation, is emotionally destroyed and starts hurting herself. So not only is he assaulting her physically, he's also manipulating and assaulting her mentally. That will put her in a position where she might hurt herself. And he knows this girl's vulnerable because that's her counselor. And it's such an invasion of trust that this person has told them everything about her, what she's going through. And instead of using that and guiding this girl and trying to help her through the most tumultuous time in her life, he decides to use that as leverage so that he can get his gratification and sexual urges fulfilled on a 15-year-old child and then throw her away like she's a piece of trash probably when he's done. And then her life is fucked for the rest of her life. It's just really, really disgusting. And and really, honestly, the school should be kind of held accountable for this, because I don't think a counselor should be able to pull up records like this or do anything. I just think it's just so many levels that it's so terrible. And I don't think she realized that she, I don't know if that people realize how dangerous and what this man is doing. He's focusing on emotionally vulnerable little girls who can, who are already talking about unaliving themselves. And then suddenly, what happens when this situation occurs? It's just a disgusting thing this guy did. And honestly, he should be charged with a really, really higher grade of crime for what he's doing, because what he's doing is like, oh, they could kill this girl. You know what I mean? He could possibly kill this girl. It's like a therapist. That's why therapists don't do relationship with their patients. It's such a disgusting thing this guy's done in so many levels. It's emotional, it's physical, it's just terrible.
Yeah.
That on one occasion, he tried to penetrate her while they were alone in his car despite her objections.
Wow.
She reported that they had met at the same location where they...
And that's the thing. Right there. She said no. Despite saying no, he went ahead and tried to penetrate her anyways. That is fucking rape. These girls don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't understand. Mm-hmm. And I think some of these girls need to be taught, you know what I'm saying, even at a younger age. If you say no and you know what I'm saying, something like that happens, that is called rape.
Well, I gave my sister, when she was younger, a switchblade, so to stab someone in the leg.
Well, I mean, that's not, well, I mean, you can't carry those now, but yeah, I mean,
you can't, but you can.
Right.
Like, that's right.
You're not supposed to, but
right.
Okay. And I got the idea because I was watching. I just told her, I was like, just grab the thing and stab him in the leg and twist. That's all. Well, I mean.
Well, I mean, hey, you told her the truth. Got to protect yourself. Hey, when you're not around, when I'm not around to protect you, gotta do what you got to do.
Yeah, I mean, that's what
some of these girls don't have, you know what I'm saying, brother? Like, obviously, this girl had, obviously no idea. She continued to fall for his bullshit.
They were eventually discovered on numerous occasions, often out in Sam's car. In a later interview, the girl told officers that Sam had come to her house while her parents were away and had engaged in oral sex with her. All of these disturbing details gave officers enough.
It said they were discovered on numerous occasions.
I didn't hear that. Here, let me go back because I don't know.
Maybe I heard it wrong.
I think it said they had discovered that this happened on numerous occasions.
Oh, okay. I was like, by who?
By who? No, they needed to
why didn't they? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
sorry.
I think they got the records, and then because they kept deleting those Snapchats and stuff. And then she said that they subpoenaed Snapchat and got the records from Snapchat. So then that's when they discovered that they had done this on numerous occasions. He said there was only one time. No, it wasn't.
Well, hold on. Someone in the chat said, yes, they said he even showed up on a family skiing trip.
Yes, this was for another girl. Now, wait, they're going to tell this. They're going to say this happened with another girl that he was seeing from the school, and the parents. Now, this is a whole different set of parents. It's a whole different girl. It's not the same one.
Ah, okay.
This is a separate incident, but because he does this with another girl. It should have been fucking reported, and it wasn't. From my understanding. I don't know, though.
On one occasion, he tried to penetrate her while they were alone in his car despite her objections. She reported that they had met at the same location where they were eventually discovered on numerous occasions, often out in Sam's car. In a later interview,
basically she had reported where that they had been discovered, like in the same spot. That's where they were. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where they went.
Well, that's what my question. Well, that was my question. She said they had been discovered on numerous occasions. Hey, by who?
Yeah, that's kind of a big fucking.
Who discovered them?
Well, from what I took it as, they were going through her Snapchat shit, and then they said they discovered that she had met up with him on numerous occasions, and they had discovered this as they were going through the documents.
Okay.
So, because all of these are from Snapchat, they subpoenaed Snapchat when they were talking to her. You know what I mean? And here it goes. Right here is they got the subpoena, the records from Snapchat. And when they did, that's when they got everything because they were deleting apps. They deleted the Discord app and Snapchat. So they subpoenaed Snapchat and got all of this. That's when
they don't quite understand that Discord keeps everything for about 12 months.
Yep, that's exactly right. And Snapchat. So they got Discord and Snapchat. From what they got the Snapchat ones right here. They're showing.
Yeah.
Since most of the chats had been deleted from Sam's phone and the girl's phone, detectives requested records from Snapchat, which revealed several disturbing details. Sam had told the girl that it was okay for her to harm herself if she wanted to, and they had exchanged numerous messages suggesting that they were in love and missed each other. Some messages also implied that interactions had also taken place either on school premises or in Sam's car. On the day they were discovered, the girl was taken to the hospital after displaying self-harm tendencies and was later assigned a therapist. The therapist informed officers that Sam had been involved with the girl for approximately 2 months before they were caught. The girl also stated that the two of them used to make out in the school gymnasium after boxing sessions that were meant to help her manage her anger, and that on one occasion, he tried to penetrate her while they were alone in his car despite her objections. She reported that they had met at the same location where they were eventually discovered on numerous occasions, often out in Sam's car. In a later interview, the girl told officers that Sam had come to her house while her parents were away and had engaged in oral sex with her. All of these disturbing details gave officers enough cause to make their next move.
My grandmother's on her way to come get me. Can I tell her to turn around?
Yeah, we'll let you use your phone here in just a minute, okay?
I appreciate that.
You just get these cuffs on.
Sure.
Fit okay? All right.
This
So these are your
motherfucker
Miranda
got
warnings. You have the right to
Naruto
remain silent.
tattoos?
Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right at this time to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned.
Got
Sam,
what?
do you have a key to the house here?
No, like go back.
Because we have a search
Green.
warrant for the residence.
Go back to his arm tattoos. He's got.
I was opening a pack of joints. Hold on, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's got Naruto fucking tattoos
Say,
on his
how
arm.
far? Hold on, wait. How far back? I'm sorry.
Just go back to his arms. It's like when they show his arm
Right
tattoos. When they
right
see
here,
that?
yeah, right there.
Those are fucking Naruto tattoos. Why the?
I don't even know what a Naruto is. What is that?
It's that little character that Sebastian runs, like, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Bro, like that's you see what I mean? Like these guys get and pay attention to your cartoon kids and stuff like that.
Fucking weirdo.
You know what I mean? Just
Yeah,
be
anime.
careful.
Well,
Yeah.
he seems like emo.
Yeah, but still, I mean, he's you know what I mean? Like I like Naruto as like when I was younger too, but I didn't have it.
Yeah, you ain't getting it on your body.
Like I watched the show and I liked it, but I didn't get it tattooed on me. You know what I mean?
Right. Look at Jason. Man, he's gonna be popular in prison.
Yeah.
Right. Thinking like we got fresh meat and he likes little girls. Come here.
Fit okay? All right. So these are your Miranda warnings. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right at this time to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned.
Sam, do you have a key to the house here? Yes, because we have a search warrant for the residence, and we don't want to have to force the door open. So if you can show me which one of the keys it is that'll open it. I'm assuming probably this one.
Those go in this case here. It's not my home.
I know,
right?
But we have a warrant for the house, regardless.
So the other keys in your other pocket?
No, I'm saying that the
the AirPod case is that's what's in the pocket.
All right. Go ahead and turn your head that direction. Sure.
Bro, this guy's not gonna live long in fucking prison.
Oh, she has to bring her phone back. Yeah, I have the keys, but I can bring the car back too. I just need a ride back. Yeah. Hey, Sam, so I'm not going to ask you any questions, okay? I just wanted to say something real quick, if that's okay with you. So listen, I know people make mistakes, right? Okay, this is not equaling a conviction right now, it's just probable cause, okay? I know people make mistakes. That being said, it's not the end of life, right? Okay, so if you could please do me a big favor and do everyone a big favor and take care of yourself and not do anything kind of silly and rash or hurt yourself in any way, okay? Because that's going to put a lot of pain on other people, and we don't need that, okay? This is something that is not the end of life, right? Okay? I just want to make that really clear, and nobody wants that.
Thank you.
Okay? All right. Thank you.
Bro, why would you give this guy that speech? He's a piece of shit. Who gives a fuck?
Hello and welcome. I'm Sam, Freshman Academy Counselor. I'm all things freshman. As you've seen, Ed and I are
Well, that
partnerships.
aged
We're here
like
to support you,
milk,
and ultimately
that
our goal this
statement.
year is to help you feel like
Yeah.
you belong. Whether or not it's being a part of a sport or an activity like game theory, come join. We're a bunch of nerds. We have lots of fun. Or you feel like a teacher really cares and invests in your well-being. That's what we want for you. You'll be connected with your advisories today so that you have dedicated time with the students in that class and your advisor. That's the important part of this year. I'm here to help. Mr. Smith on the side, while I am the personal side. So we are here to support you in every way that we can. Again, welcome to Hi, Sam, Freshman Academy Counselor.
After the school learned of Sam's misconduct, he was immediately placed on administrative leave. When the girl was asked why she had not told the police the truth earlier, she explained that Sam had told her he would himself if their secret came out. Detectives also met with the parents of another student with whom Sam had been interacting in a very similar manner, and who said they believed he posed a threat to their child. In addition to these offenses, Sam had given Heather's daughter vape cartridges and a marijuana bud on Valentine's Day. On that same day, he reconciled with his wife after living separately and also began dating the girl. Consequently, his educator's certificate was permanently revoked, and he was charged with the following. He was later sentenced to 41 years in prison after pleading guilty to third-degree rape. He will also be required to complete 19 months of supervised probation following his prison term and must register as a sex offender upon release. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click to watch now.
Is that state like 85%? So in the 41 years, he has to serve 85% of it? Or is it like 75%?
What state was it?
That's a good question. I don't even know. Let me see. Let me see. I'll have to look for it. You would think if you type in that exact thing of a counselor dating their student and getting 41 years, that you would find it very easily. But apparently there's a lot of that comes up in that. That is quite terrible. Let me see. I gotta get the video. So what'd you think of that, Clue?
I think you should always keep an eye on your kids. And I mean, the unfortunate part is sick motherfuckers are out there and they are everywhere.
Oh, they hide in plain sight. The motherfuckers will hide right in plain sight. And if anybody knows this, of course, Clue. You know what I mean? She would be one that could fucking tell.
Oh, by the way, they made a mistake.
How fucking hard it is to know when somebody's doing something behind your back. You don't even fucking know about it. You know?
They made a mistake in the video. I read the description. He didn't get 41 years. He got 41 months.
Yeah, that sounds.
Yeah, that sounds probably more accurate than 41 years.
I mean, we wish he got 41 years. That would have been nice. I was like, that was a happy surprise.
Absolutely wonderful, but that doesn't seem like it's, you know what I mean?
I mean, as much as my ex had in his, I guess, history or hard drives, he only got 11 years.
That's crazy. I don't know. I mean, it seems like fucking sex offenders get like.
Now, see, hold on. Okay, so I have a question for you on that, and we can talk privately if you want to. Because I just didn't know if there was a way. Like, did they come to you and say, "Hey, we found this," or was it like on the internet, or how does that work? Like, how did that fucking work? How did that even?
Oh, my daughter came to me and told me what she did, and I turned him in.
Okay.
Well, with her case, they basically gave him contributing to the delinquency of a minor, which is like me buying a 16-year-old a cigarette. And they gave him community service. Well, we split. Like, I kicked him the fuck out the house that day that she said that I moved, right? We were not together. We were done. And it was probably, I think 8 months later, I called my best friend and I'm like, girl, I'm so pissed right now. And she was like, I know you trusted him. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And she was like, girl, your husband was just on the fucking news. And I'm like, what? And they had started monitoring after I basically turned him in. They started monitoring his internet at his mom's house. And they found all these photos on a hard drive, and the FBI went in and scooped his ass up at work. I had no fucking idea. And then after he was arrested, the FBI came to my house and interviewed me. So basically, they let him go. They made him feel comfortable, like he was, not being looked into anymore. Like he basically got away with whatever. And then they scooped the fuck in and picked it. They literally surrounded his fucking job and took him out of the building in fucking handcuffs, took him home to his mom's house, walked into the mom's house, and they said, you need to move to the side. We have a search warrant. And it was actually one of those sniffing dogs, the electronic sniffing dogs that found the hard drive that was hidden in the spare room of his mom's house.
It's crazy. And it's just to answer your other, it's Washington State, by the way.
And he didn't get 41 years, he got 41 months.
Yeah, and apparently his YouTube channel is still up.
Jesus Christ.
Which so that's my ex got 11, I think it was 11 and a half years. And you do also get good behavior time. So they don't even serve the entire sentence.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Dean, I'm freaking the fuck out right now.
Are you okay?
No, we were just talking about this, how you like track your kids' phones or whatever.
Okay.
This story just came up on my phone. Mom found out daughter was dead when her phone pinged at the coroner's office.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Yeah. By the way, are you going to tell us about the air tags you have on Cletus?
Put an air tag. He won't even carry his phone.
That's what I mean. You like sneak air tags into him? Like, I'm joking. I'm messing with you.
Is that what's under my skin?
Oh, shut up.
It's not the you went, wasn't that time you took me to the dog vet? Now I just suddenly drank something, I passed out, and suddenly I've been itching all of a sudden under my skin.
No, whatever.
I was wondering why the back of my arm was especially magnetic.
I'm going to tell you, I just saw a comment, and that's why I say these fucking asshats on this internet, they will never make me feel bad about anything in my life. And it wasn't me who did everything right. It was my kid. She did everything right. She came to the person that she trusted and knew would abso-motherfucking-lutely, like, we're ride or die. You know what I mean? There ain't nobody higher than her. Not even fiance. Nobody comes above my baby. And she did everything right. Period.
But, what do you think? Just like, unless you want to continue this thing, I don't know if you want to continue it or not. I'm not sure, but I have another question for you.
Okay.
Okay, this is a completely different subject. What do you think of PJ? I didn't know that PJ got a ring, apparently, from Dolly Vision. What do you think of that?
When did that happen?
I just heard that last night from Kathy P. Apparently, she's got a ring from him.
Nah, did you hear about the bullshit that went on yesterday that I've talked about on my live?
Yeah, I did. I did.
Yeah, no, I'm not believing there's no ring about nope.
No ring?
Just like Dolly got a fucking plaque when he ain't got 100,000.
You think it's like a
that
Cuban
rings about as
zirconian?
fake as that motherfucking plaque back there.
Did you hear what I said while you were gone, Queen?
No, baby, what? It
We
just
was
started
just
snowing, so I had to get some stuff done real quick because it shit just started snowing. So
we were just talking about that Life 360 and like monitoring where your kids are.
right.
This story popped up as I'm sitting up here, and it said, daughter or mom found out daughter was dead when her phone pinged at the coroner's office, bitch.
Oh my fucking God. I would have a fucking heart attack. You hear me? There'd be no fucking way. No,
Dude, you're
fucking
telling me this weather was coming in yesterday, and I had just literally like set up my live. Well, baby Clue texts me and she's like, I'm in the emergency room.
Oh fuck.
And
you're like, fuck.
well, I knew like her stomach had been hurting all week. She had already gone to urgent care, but she woke up
Yep.
yesterday and she was like, it's way worse. And I'm like,
Say
well,
what, that influenza A is it's got mine fucked up. My little one, she is really going through hell with that. That virus fucked her up. She went through hell with it. Yes.
I told her to find somewhere else to go, right? Like find a different urgent care. Cause she was like, I felt like they weren't listening to me. I said, well, you need to go somewhere else.
Yep.
Well, then she gets there and they give her medicine for the pain. She has an allergic reaction to it.
Oh fuck.
She literally messages me a photo and like you can see the vein in her arm is red as shit. And there's like red all over her chest.
Oh no.
I was freaking the fuck out trying to do my live. I'm like, I can't
focus.
go there with this weather coming in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, ugh.
And that's scary too, because you're like, fuck, you're on the live trying to get your stuff, you know what I mean? But you're worried because you're like, damn, what the hell? I can't be there. You know what I mean?
Right.
But gosh.
I couldn't imagine sitting and like being like, where let me check on my kid, and then the phone is pinging at the damn corner. Ooh, Lord, girl, I'd lose my motherfucking head.
I wouldn't even know what to think, to be honest with you, on that one. Here, Cash says it is extremely rare a SO can be rehabilitated.
No,
I agree.
I agree with that.
A couple of good docs on USA SO attempts to. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
think they can be rehabilitated either.
I don't either. I'm going to say this too. It's not going to be a popular opinion, I know, because a lot of people.
Shocker, Clue doesn't have a popular opinion.
Yeah. But I'm a little, I will not lie. I would like to know the extent of interaction between this dude and his wife in school, because she said something like she only looked at him twice, which that makes me think that they didn't have any sort of relationship while she was in school with him. So
no, they're 5 years apart.
Right. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'm a little out on being on the grooming train. I can't do that. I don't know how he could possibly have groomed her if she wasn't around him.
Well, I
like
mean,
that.
She was 13, he was 18 at the time. So like when he was 19, she was 14 at the time. So I mean, I think what he does is that's where it's her first victim, basically. That's the first victim, and then he just continued on. I guarantee you, he probably had more victims in between that.
Oh, for sure.
And he just.
But
But you're right. Yeah, if she wasn't. Okay, so right, the grooming thing would be if she was going into school as he was getting out, he was going in to be a counselor, and then they got together after the fact. He wouldn't have been able to groom her the entire time. So you're right. That's not
so.
He would have been after. Yeah.
Right. That's why I say for me, I have a little hard time with her seeing things like this on his phone, hearing things like he's kissed someone and things like that, and not saying that's something's wrong there.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's why, I think she's wrong too. I mean, at the end of the day, sometimes the victim becomes the victimizer too in a lot of these cases. You know what I mean? Have you seen those cases where like the kid that gets abused somehow becomes like an abuser as well? So maybe a little bit happened to her. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe like some sort of psychological situation occurred. Not an excuse for her, but just an explanation, obviously. Because obviously if you're seeing your 29-year-old boyfriend, husband having kissing a fucking 15-year-old, you probably should report that motherfucker to the.
That's what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like that's where I like it's hard for me because I'm like, that's wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think there should be a little accountability there for her not really saying anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean, but I mean, I don't know. It's a tough situation.
Well, yeah, because she should have spoke the fuck up and said something when he got caught fucking with them other little girls.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what she should have fucking spoke up and said something right then and there. That's what she should have fucking done. So no, I do agree with you on that. She should have absolutely spoke the fuck up and said something.
Yeah, but I don't know like what happened to. I mean, like I think she was the first victim, and I think that might have messed with her brain a little bit, and that's psychologically, because this guy targets people.
Well, not only that, though, I still stick with the fact that I don't think she realized how fucking how big of a deal it was.
Yeah.
Like it didn't comprehend to her. It was almost like she didn't realize.
I agree with that.
How, you know what I mean? How the seriousness of it.
Yeah, and also you have to realize that
she does seem very immature for 24.
She does.
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
she really does.
I mean, if sometimes when they go through abuse early on, it kind of messes with them a little bit. With maturity levels, it could happen. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like I think like he targets vulnerable.
Well,
women.
yeah, but we can't say she was abused. We don't know. You know, we have no idea.
I mean,
that's the wife. There was this one about her. It was about a younger.
Well, just because you marry your abuser doesn't make it that you weren't
right. But we don't know that he was an abuser to her. That's what I'm saying. Like they got together after the fact, after she was out of school.
Yeah, but realistically, he probably seen her in the high school. I mean, there's most likely.
I'm just saying we can't say that because we don't know. You know, we don't know.
Just like you don't. Yeah, I don't know. I think
we can't say for sure. I mean, I suspect that.
That's my opinion
that as well. But you know what I mean. We don't know for 100%. But I do feel like she should have reported that shit when he got caught. She should have reported that to the fucking school.
Absolutely, but I think she was also.
And what about this school, bro? Like, how are these?
Yeah.
How was this student and this child outside in the cars?
Like, I don't know.
In an open, y'all don't have no cameras in the parking lot. Like y'all don't look at stuff that's and then.
Well, it seems
I don't know.
like it
That's
was a
weird.
Smaller school, like you know what I mean? Like it seems like it was a smaller school, so I'm sure shit probably got shoved right the fuck under the rug.
Yeah, I would
when we did that video. Cash is here going to a comedy gig. Thank freaks, stay safe, all educate and communicate with your kids, alert them to report signs and peers who have no support network too. Absolutely, Cash, and that's good for you to say that. Thank you for saying that.
Yeah.
But yeah, we don't know her family background either. You're right.
Right.
But it seems like she should have reported that to me. That's something I definitely. And then she says, "Oh, well, she doesn't know because the young girl, the lady was like, oh, well, you know, she knew that she was having a hard time with accepting that you were the wife or you guys were together or getting back together or something like along those lines." And she goes, "Oh, well, she didn't know we worked together."
Yeah, and by the way, Zen, actually a new study says 25 isn't the full development. It's actually 30. The brain doesn't fully develop until early 30 years old. A new development. You get like a second update to your brain. Just a heads up on that. They updated that like 3 years ago.
Yes. Oh my God, Dilly Pickles. I'm glad you said that. Look, Dilly Pickles OG says it threw me off at the fact she saw the young girl wearing her husband's shirt on social media.
Right. Like that's what I'm saying.
She was a young girl. Yes. And she was like, yes, I saw that. Yes. What
do you know he has his YouTube channel?
Here it says Cat Reflex. The campus is an open type of campus with various buildings and parking areas. Cat Reflex, thank you. Yeah, put it on. We'll put it on. Yeah, put it in.
Well, I know this much. I'm just trying to say this. I know in my high school, boy, if you went around the building and tried to smoke a cigarette, the cop was right motherfucking there. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know how.
Listen, we live in a smaller town, not like a super small town, but a smaller town. And back then, and my kids, they go to the same high school that we went to. So back then we could go around because there was like a Dollar General and a fucking furniture store and whatever on the other side of the high school. So we could, and then there was an apartment building on the opposite side. So we could go back there and smoke. Now, back then we could. That's where we would go back there and smoke our little joints. We would go back there and smoke our blunts and shit. You know what I mean? But now they have fucking cameras around the entire school, all the gyms, everywhere. every fucking where. There ain't no goddamn spot. There ain't a camera.
Yeah, that's how my high school was. So it's like I'm just like I don't know how, especially inside. They're talking about them going into a closet. Like
Yes, isn't that fucking weird? But listen, the
yeah,
elementary school and the junior high that we used to have now before the junior high moved into the high school, the cameras did not work inside and there was no camera outside. You could get outside, you could skip school and walk all over. You could smoke a cigarette right outside the fucking school and they wouldn't even know.
Shit.
So it's a lot different, I guess, from here. You said you had now. Was your high school big or was it small? Was there a lot of people there or was it like a smaller school?
oh no, girl, my high school was like a compound. It was like 3 floors with a basement.
Oh fuck! So it was big, huh?
Oh yeah, I had
Oh
a
no!
huge high school.
Fuck no! Here, let me show you this little ass school we.
Did you see the video where the guy had a woman like chained up in the basement? They had like a dash cam, like a body footage. Look at that.
Where he was autistic and they had him chained or like an offense chain like thing.
No, I'm talking about a woman that was chained in the basement with like.
Oh yeah, no, I seen the autistic kid that they had chained. They had him in like a cage. I seen that and it just made me fucking sick. It made me fucking sick. I was pissed. I'm not even gonna lie. I was mad as fuck about it. I had to turn YouTube off over it. Yeah, I was not a happy camper about that at all.
Yeah, that's crazy. So how have you been doing, Clue and Clutus? How's things going? Have you been keeping your pocketbook near you? Seems a lot of ladies want that pocketbook.
That's what I hear.
A lot of people. Bro. I was like just chilling. I was hearing
all right, here. Look at this. This is permanently closed, so it's no longer open. But this is the junior high, the Churchill Junior High School. But look, this is the school here. Look at all these trees back here. You can sit back here in the little side part. This is just like a big old parking lot, and this goes back here to a little side road back here on West Mary Street. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a whole back side road. Goes off into another road. So if you wanted to, you could walk out the back door, go down here on West Mary Street, go to the back cut, and walk right down here on Academy and be gone.
That is crazy.
Yeah, you could just walk right out there and smoke. Well, it's not a big school. It's a small school. You know what I mean? Like I said, though, she said she went to a huge one. So hers is a lot different, you know?
I'm gonna send you a picture of it.
And see, I think like that fucking school that those people went to was probably, it looks like it was a damn smaller school.
Mm-hmm.
Check your house on the prairie kind of school. And listen, you guys want me to tell you a story? I tell you this shit. So listen, I got in trouble. I got expelled from high school, right? For fucking fighting. My junior year. Okay. So there was this bad kid school that we had to go to before I went and got my and it was like a little fucking, she's like, you got to go to this other school for, it was like 3 months or something. I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. She's like, oh, you are. I was like, no, I'm not. Let me show you this motherfucker. You guys are going to laugh your fucking asses off when you see this fucking place. You're sending me the picture of my inbox or to the Discord?
I sent it to Discord.
Okay. Let me go look. I have to check this school out and see. Oh my bitch, are you serious?
Yeah, that's my fucking high school.
What?
Yeah.
You want me to share it or no?
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I just didn't know if you want me to, you know what I mean? If you wanted me to show it or no. Holy fuck, bitch, that's huge.
Yeah, that's the back.
Oh my God. Look,
this
I
the front. I
said to go to a school like that. Look at this. Look at y'all. Look, this big motherfucker, boy.
I sent another picture of the front.
Look at that. God damn, looks like a college campus.
It was fucking massive.
Yeah, that here. Let me show you this one so it's a little bit bigger. People can see it. Oh my god, girl, what the fuck? How ever did you even walk around that?
Girl,
Oh
you
my
had
god.
like 5 minutes to get to class, and you would be on the 3rd floor and got to run all the way to the fucking basement.
They no
Shit.
way. My fat ass would be out of breath. It'd be like running a fucking marathon. My god. Jeez, man, that's fucking huge. Did you go to a big one or a little one, B-Tim? Big school or little school?
I mean, I can't really state it because probably, there's
Okay.
a
I
group
just
of
well, I didn't
people.
know if it would I mean,
I would say that my high school had about 5,000 to 6,000.
Oh, okay.
God almighty.
Big girl flights. I went over. Okay, I went to the first ever
Tell them
alternative
about
school in
yours.
my area, and it ended up saving my life. I was expelled for fighting as well. Yes, that's what I was gonna say. That alternative school. And now, see, I fucking hated it. I was pissed. I didn't want to go, but I ended up I went and I ended up loving it. And then my cousin, she actually ended up marrying the principal of the fucking school. They went to college together, and you know what I mean. Like it was fucking pretty cool.
But our high school didn't have but like 300 people in it.
Oh my god! So you had a tiny one. So yours was even smaller than ours.
My graduating class wasn't but 75 people.
Oh,
Mine was
yours was small.
My graduating class was over 1,000.
Jesus. So yeah, you guys come from two totally different school zones.
Yeah, but I live in New York. It's a little bit different. Schools are a lot bigger in New York. A lot bigger.
Yeah, see this let me find this one.
Yeah, I think we had almost 1,000 people graduating. I'm pretty sure. I know it took us 2 or 3 hours to do it to graduate. Like we were there forever. Holy crap.
Forever.
I was so mad. I didn't even want to go to graduation, but you had to get your diploma.
Yeah.
Unless it was like an emergency, right? Like you weren't, because they literally gave them to you that day. And they said if there were any shenanigans, you would not get your diploma. You would have to come to the school and get a lecture and have it picked up. So no one was allowed to cheer because they had that many people. They couldn't stop in between it. You know what
Why
I mean?
don't they just mail it to you if they can't cheer? What's the fucking point?
I don't know.
I mean, like, if isn't it like, oh, we're not gonna have any celebration or give a fuck, but we're gonna just make you all wait here for 3. It sounds more like a fucking punishment. Congratulations, now staying outside in the hot fucking sun while we wait for 3 hours for this piece of paper that you should have just gotten like earlier on.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. That's some fucked up. Anyway, and if you were at my school, but yeah, it's crazy. So, do you watch any of like the videos about the coldest countries, places in the world, Clue? Really?
Oh, I do. Like oh yeah, some of them I do because I saw these women hanging laundry.
Yeah, and it instantly
then when
dries.
she went to get it back in, it's like it's stiff.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Why would you want to? I would never, ever want to live in a place like that. Ever.
I think it's a
Like,
cultural thing. I mean, they lived there for so long. They literally grew up there so their whole life. So you got used to it.
Nope.
You know what I mean? And it's also their diets are like they predominantly eat meat. They have to eat meat. They don't eat that much vegetables. So they kind of, I would say, got accustomed to it. Like their favorite treat is to eat frozen fish. That's like a snack to them.
bro, I do watch those sometimes. I watched this one where the little kids were going to class. It was so cute because they like, and it's insane to watch those like families, right? Because the kids are like, they're getting up, they're brushing their teeth. They don't have to be told like every 5 minutes, get off the phone.
Well, they can't really use the phone too often because the battery dies instantly in the cold.
Well, and it's just crazy because they get up, they put on these like great big jackets that you expect some like rescue team at Everest to be wearing, and they literally walk all the way to school. Like, it's crazy. I'm like, yeah, and we can't plug in nightlights over here in America.
Well, I mean, I think it's a little bit different there, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure if we suddenly had an apocalyptic situation, the people that don't adapt disappear, and the people that do adapt, you see them change. You know what I mean? So,
me and fiance wish the internet would go out every day.
I mean, that's why I collect. I have like a lot of books on survival and like, making medicine, stuff like that, just in case, usually. Because just in case if like all the internet goes out, I'm just gonna be like, have a bunch of books just in case with that. Like, I think knowledge is the key with that. That's why I always laugh when Craig's like, I will survive. I'm like, brother, you don't even know how to make a fucking Tylenol. How the fuck are you gonna
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, how are you going to survive? You can't even make the most basic medicines. You can't
Well,
yeah.
You were a mechanic in the, you were an aircraft mechanic, is what you say. Yet you can't get a tractor to run. But you want me to believe that you can survive. Like, you can't apply anything that you have learned to anything that you're dealing with. Like, what? I don't understand.
He was a mechanic?
That's what he said. He said he was an aircraft mechanic in the Navy.
Like, why the fuck is he not having a car or working at some sort of repair shop and making good money? What the fuck is he doing?
Well, that's what he said. He wants to one day, wants to open didn't he say that? A mechanic shop? I swear he said that in that same live. He was like, that one day I'd like to have my own shop, work on cars.
Well, you're 40. When are you planning on starting this fucking shop? You're not getting any younger. Like, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but usually people don't start their businesses like that when they're like fucking 50 or 60. They start retiring at that age.
Well, according to him, you die at 60.
Well, if you eat like they do, yeah, probably. I mean, if you eat like fucking Mellow Yellow and fucking candy all day, yeah.
We're talking about Craig, BJ's baby daddy. He said, I don't know, it was a conversation they had, I think, last week where she was like, he doesn't talk about his time in the service or whatever just because people, and he started going off about, he said, I could have been anything. I studied for the ASVAB. I got the book ASVAB for Dummies, and I studied. And they said, you can have any job you want. And he's like, but I wanted to work on cars. I wanted to be a mechanic.
Okay, good. Why doesn't he? That's a good job. You can make good money, especially. But the problem is, like, I would say, like, it's a little bit different than, like, fucking 15, 20 years ago, obviously, because most of these cars are half computers at this point.
That's true. I forgot he said that about the barbershop.
Locked and Loaded said he caught an electric weed whacker on fire.
How is that even possible?
Yeah. And couldn't even put it together himself.
What?
Yeah, it was like 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning. They said he was trying to put together a weed eater. Had to get the little ones to help him.
Oh my God. He is just incompetent. Like, how is he alive?
Look.
Yeah,
and then he said, I forgot about the barbershop because he said he used to cut the other one's hair. He said he wanted to have a barbershop. Jesus.
Yeah, imagine if he did open up a barber shop / mechanic shop. You get your car service and you get a haircut while you're waiting. And all he can do is like the bulb cut, like, put a bowl on your head and do that.
Yeah, go around. That's his hairstyle.
Yeah. Bro, I can't believe this guy. Sometimes I sit there, I'm like, it's wild. Like, people believe this guy. Like, first he's a mechanic, and then he's like mechanic for the army, and then he's traveling to Hong Kong. I'm like, brother, I don't think they're gonna let a fucking air carrier into Hong Kong when China runs Hong Kong. I don't think that's possible. Because
sometimes when it comes to him, he's wild.
Yeah,
like something strange there. I don't know.
Yeah, I think something's odd with a lot of people on here, man. Bro, I was like sitting there. I was talking to someone on Discord, and they were telling me about Sludge's chat, and they were just like fucking making tons of lies about me, like insane. So there's some strange motherfuckers. One of them is like literally threatening me saying that they're going to find me on a 6 train or something. I don't even take a 6 train. And then has like a devil worship sacrifice of me and having me like some weird video about
what?
My mother being like dead in a closet or something. And that's in her. That's like, this is the person.
What?
Yeah, I was sitting there. I was like, someone told me this info, and I was like, what the fuck? And like in Jones's chat, they're like people claiming that they have like a penis pic of me, which I would never do. People claiming that you know, they're gonna find me on the 6 train. They got dirt on me, that I'm threatening them or some shit because they know what I look like. I'm like, she just let all that shit go in that chat, and she even highlighted some of them, and they were like cool with that. And then this person that made that comment about the 6 train is this weird stalker lady that is like making a devil worship video of sacrificing me or some shit. It was so fucking weird. It was like I'm sitting there.
What
I'm
the
like,
fuck, dude? These people.
and then like
I
could toss you the fucking like the video.
Yeah, send me the link.
I mean, like I have the like. I mean, I don't know what your disc. Let me give me a second.
Or you put it in the back.
Well, I downloaded the video. I downloaded and made a video on it, so that's the thing. So just in case. Well, someone did for me, but it was so weird. Like it's like this one. This is the devil worship of one, and I don't want to really advertise this channel, but you can just watch it and you tell me what the fuck is wrong with this person. This is the person that says that they're gonna try to meet me on the fucking 6 train, which, by the way, I don't take the 6 train. Just a head that's up.
Okay, Miss Jen Rebel, thank you for dropping 5 memberships on us. I appreciate you, baby. And look, okay, you ready? When I got kicked out of school, they told me I had to go to an alternative school, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm not going to a fucking alternative school. I'm not going there.
Mm-hmm.
Look, this is the fucking they pulled it. I said, let me see what the fuck it looks like. She's like, okay. She pulls it the fuck up big. Look at this.
Yeah.
I'm like, you got to be fucking joking me. No, I'm not. No, the fuck I'm not.
What do you think of that clue, by the way, Santiago? Because we having a conversation.
I'm not going there.
You're not going there? Where?
Look at it. I was pissed. I said, no, I'm not fucking going there.
That's a house.
Yeah, I know. I know.
That's a school.
I'm not fucking going there.
That's a school?
Right here. This was an alternative school. Yes. That is exactly what, yes.
I thought you were showing like a house.
Yeah, when I got shown, I thought it was a fucking house. And I said, you're bullshitting me. And they were like, no, this is where the alternative school's at. And I was like, you got to be fucking joking me. I told you we lived in a smaller town, but I didn't think it was like, dude. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Yeah, this is where I had to go. Yeah, went there for like 6 months. Yeah. Tell you what, though, it did change my fucking life. And it was like a school. Like, it was set up. You walked in the door, and there was fucking chairs, and there was a fucking whiteboard and all that. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Swear to fucking God. It's no longer there. It was only there for about a year, but yes.
Yeah.
When I seen it, I'm not even lying. I did not want to fucking go in there. I was pissed the fuck off. I was mad as hell.
What do you think of it, Chloe, by the way?
I think that's the wildest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, like this is the person that's in her chat, Jones's chat, that's threatening to meet me in the 6 train and making a devil worshipping fucking.
Wait, who?
There's this last night they spread a bunch of lies about me in that fucking Sludge's chat. They didn't block them. They claimed about me.
Oh yeah, they don't block.
But one of them,
yeah, like fucking idiot. But they'll freak the fuck out if we let the shit roll through my chat though.
One of them claimed that they were going to meet me in the 6 train. They even made a devil worshipping sacrifice video and also made a video about my dead mother. Apparently.
Oh yeah, you know that's David.
Like, no, it says, I put the video in the back. You can look at it. I don't want to advertise, but this is the creepiest channel I have ever seen in my.
It is creepy.
It's like literally what I would imagine a serial killer's channel would be.
I agree.
But yeah, it's fucking wild. And like, this is the other one. Like, did you see like the other one?
No, I didn't go watch the other one. Shit.
Like, just go to the shorts and just.
Oh. Yeah, these weird fucks. They don't faze me. I don't give a fuck.
Well, I mean, when they
weird motherfuckers.
Well, when you have them in Jones's chat that doesn't block these people that make up lies about me and then threaten me to beat me in the train, that's.
And you know what's crazy? Could you imagine if I made a video like that
Oh God! If
on
either one of us,
BJ.
well, I mean, I got an iCow channel, so I'm gonna start putting stuff on mine, and I think I might just make mine like that too, just creepy like that. Just you know what I'm saying? Maybe like imitate.
Did you see the video? I put the video on the back. You want to look at? Don't put it on the screen or anything.
Yes, I see it. So I said I might make one too, just imitate that one and put their stuff
And
on.
did you see the one with like the? Let me see if I can get the one where they talks with my mother.
We got iCow, so we'll. Weird. And I renamed it UCow is what I got, but we got iCow and we got UCow.
Bro,
we should put 2 big cows, but
I forgot. I need to tell you something, Queen.
Yeah.
So your friend Betty is supposed to come here at the end of February. Yeah, she's coming for a week.
Okay.
Right. She's gonna protest.
No. Now that's when I was supposed to be coming down there.
Well, that's
I was
fine.
supposed to be coming down there with you. Remember?
Good. Yeah, because
we were supposed to be going
fiance.
to okay. Is she trying to ruin my fucking trip?
I think she is, but fiance has made our official chant that we will be saying outside of the sheriff's office while they're on the other side. Do you want to hear it?
I do.
Yeah, I do. I kind of do.
No dolly, no chilies, no playing with the willies.
No playing hide the willie.
No playing hide the willie.
You know, I just thought of like the weirdest thing. It's like how awkward that will be.
I'm playing B Tim's song, North Carolina.
North Carolina. I just it's just so weird. Is Dolly gonna come down there or no? He's just gonna stay in his house.
I thought me and Rowena were supposed to be going to meet Clue, but I think Betty just tried to ruin our fucking trip.
I know, right? I don't even watch Betty. What has she been up to?
Well, I know Muscles and Mascara may be coming.
Well, looky there. Guess we'll all have a little meetup, a little powwow, huh? Muscles and Mascara. You coming to powwow?
And just so you know, every hour at the top of the hour for at least 5 minutes, she's going to be hollering.
Okay. Bro, this lady's views have to be bought.
Hollering what? And she only had 78 people in her live chat.
No, this is what I mean. Like Queen yesterday, you know the 78 people in her video. Like
yeah,
video?
Her live chat. Yeah.
Bro, like one moment she gets 4,000 views, the next moment she only gets 200 views total.
I feel like something is yeah.
Yeah, Dolly is supposed to be there.
Holy fuck! This PJ's not going to be too happy. PJ, you better watch your man.
Apparently, Betty was, losing her shit yesterday. So
was she? About what? Life?
I don't know. Nonsense played it last night.
Yeah, that shit was fucking funny. Well, this is because Betty, we don't fuck with her anymore. Like I said, we pulled off, iced her ass out, and now she gets no fucking views, no hate views. Nobody watches her. Nobody gives a fuck.
Well, it's because it's like, what do you expect from a cow like that? I mean,
right.
Like,
I mean, she's been milked. She's been milked. She's dried. She's putting it away.
I don't know. I am kind of starting to enjoying venturing out into the streets. Like, normally I just stay in my own little corner and I'm like, whatever.
Oh no, I love Diddy Bop in the streets. Oh no, listen, I used to really love Diddy Bopping when we got along with everybody. I used to have a good old fucking time.
You got a baby?
No, that's a dog toy.
She got her toy. Nala's got her fucking toy again. I've been hid that bitch already and she just found it again.
I thought somebody's phone was vibrating or something as they talked. I was like,
no, I have to hide it from the bitch because this is what she does. And then she grabs it and plays with it right fucking here, right in my face. Like she in the other room. She don't go into the living room. Her and Duke play right fucking here under my feet, right by y'all.
Well, I know. I heard a clip yesterday where old Chewy was all, oh my God, she's so boring. I don't know how anyone listens to her. All she ever says is dick and vagina and dick and vagina.
You?
That's a great impersonation, by the way. That was pretty good.
So.
I know they're usually the most vile people there, and also the most fucking boring people. I mean, like that's pretty much it. That's how I look at that group of people. It's kind of hilarious for those people to be like calling anyone out. That's the funny thing. I'm like, ladies, you've done everything you claimed and more that you call people out.
No, and I want to know where they got this. We don't support Granny and barbecue because we sure as hell do. We support both of them. Like I said, I don't have any desire to go over the filings and the readings and all that stuff. I don't want anything to do with any of that. If you guys want to keep up with stuff like that, you need to go to Granny's channel and barbecues. That's all. That's it. That's all. I don't have any idea.
I literally
with this thing that we don't fucking, we stand behind them winning. They can't, if they lose together. They don't, it's not Granny loses, barbecue wins, or barbecue loses and Granny wins. That's not how it works. It's
the problem.
They both lose together, they both win together. We stand behind both of them. I heard Nick came in your chat too, Clue.
Not for long.
Yep.
Yeah, he was banned.
I'm not doing that. We're not buddy over here. You shouldn't be fucking even doing the girls shouldn't even be having to go through this shit. Period.
You see what I sent you on Discord just now?
What the fuck is this?
Bitches still over there madder than shit. Won't nobody talk about her?
Irrelevant.
Somebody sent me that this morning. I was like, what the fuck is this? They said, I don't know. Somebody found it on the X. I said, oh my God.
Yeah. Come on, man. And that looked more like funny to me.
The only thing in my head is
that's a hood booger. Damn it, y'all had to do it.
I just wish I could be in front of her, just look right in her face and be like, girl, I know you want this dick. I swear.
Yes, Ken, I did. It was already taken care of. It's okay. It's all good.
Thank you.
I appreciate you sending it to my inbox and not publicly. So thank you, baby. I appreciate that.
Girl, I'm gonna get me that same outfit and recreate them photos.
I knew you were gonna fucking say that. How did I know you were gonna say that? I just knew. I was like, she gonna get that fucking outfit and recreate those. Hold on, Craig. That's why I said, QB, that you do support, but you've been through your own shit and don't want to get dragged into further allegations into the future. It isn't fair that you were pulled into it. Well, not only that, it's not that I was really pulled into it. Like I said, though, they're already going through some stuff, and you know what I mean. If that's if they got, I don't want to get in the middle of one attorney saying go ahead and do this, the other attorney saying don't. I support both of them in fighting this lawsuit, and that's that. I mean, I think we all as a community should stand behind both of them, not one or the other. I think both of them, and that's where I stand. I stand behind both of them. I stand behind this RICO was fucked up. It should have never been filed, and that's it. I'm not getting involved in the other shit. I don't want nothing to do with the filings. I don't want to read them. I don't want to hear them. I don't care about all that. I just want to stand behind them winning this and getting through it, and that's that. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm gonna leave it at.
Nick came into this chat.
Nick came into my chat
2 days ago.
Yep,
and then
he came into yours yesterday. Wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought he was blocked, but I think one time fiance has gone in and deleted the entire block list, and I think he must have took him out of there too, but he was booted back to hell yesterday. I'm really glad that fiance wasn't actually paying attention to the live yesterday. He was working because I got off the internet yesterday, and he was just, you could just tell he just had a piece to say and spoke it. He was like, I'm so glad that I was engrossed in work because.
See, I didn't even get to hear Cletus go off. I heard somebody say he would fuck off, would you check him or something, or what happened? Something.
He didn't go off, but he was, you could just tell.
He just let him know, hey, we're not cool with this shit. We're not going to sit here and play buddy and friendly.
No, he wasn't that nice, but.
No, I said, you got a lot of fucking nerve coming in here. And
right.
I said, and somebody had said he was in here talking shit about BJ. And I'm like, that's cool. Go talk your shit about BJ, but do it somewhere the fuck else.
Yep.
I don't even know what he said, because by the time I had pulled it up to where I could kick him out, he had already blocked him, and I didn't get to see the message. But
yeah, I was just, to me, you can go do whatever the fuck you want, but there ain't no hate bonding bullshit. Like you
Right.
can go, there's plenty of places you can go hate bond.
Yeah.
Well, I
this
mean,
ain't the place for it.
Isn't it
Right.
interesting that he targeted? Didn't he target you guys? And then like,
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
and it's like now he wants to be buddy. It's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like,
And
that's
see, I forgot all of it, but when we got off the live, I'm not going to say what he said, but he said, that he's like, that's the motherfucker that put all that shit out about your ex. And I was like, oh yeah. Like so much goes on that you just, and I
Right.
think that was part of his
All the shit.
strategy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that was his strategy too. Like come out here, attack, go away so people forget about your fuck shit, and then come back with a quote unquote common dislike person, i.e. BJ. But nah, we're not playing that fucking shit. I ain't got no fucking.
No, if you guys go after BJ, go after BJ. That's fine. And like I said, I mean, I'll watch it. I'm not gonna not watch it. I know that. I'm definitely gonna watch the shit for sure.
I mean, he has a channel.
You guys turn on each other. We already knew that was gonna happen anyways. We knew BJ was gonna be left holding the fucking bag. She's a dumb fuck.
Yeah, and she deserves it. She honestly, I don't give a fuck.
It is. But I will say this, Sherry, that is a lie. So at night filed another emergency motion because Barbecue Lady read the motion publicly. Barbecue Lady never read the motion publicly. Granny did.
Yeah.
So that is a lie, first of all. Second of all, the motion was already filed because of the courtroom alleged, in quotes, video that was never taken. It had nothing to do with the brief. It had nothing to do with the amicus brief.
And that's like,
it had nothing to do with it at all. Like that is a lie. And Barbecue never read it. Granny did.
And can I say something? That's one of the reasons.
Yeah, but can I finish though?
Yeah, but I've been like,
okay. Well, I was just trying to finish my statement before you started. Here, I'll go ahead and mute.
Mm-hmm. I was about to say that's one of the reasons why we don't want to really touch the filings, because it seems like there's two sides fighting with each other and you can't get any kind of answers. And you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be in the middle of that shit. That's pretty much it.
She posted it on X and it's a public document. Her lawyer said that it could be put out publicly. Her lawyer said that. I don't know what Granny's lawyer said. That's between Granny and her lawyer. Whatever her lawyer says is what she should listen to.
Yeah.
That is who she paid and hired to work this case. So whatever her lawyer says is exactly what she should be doing. If he says, don't read it out until I read it, then obviously he wants to read it real quick before she reads it out. That is his client. He's going to look out for the best interest of her no matter what. Had I known, I would have never dropped everybody in the chat over there and said, hey, she's going to read this. I would have said, hey, her lawyer said not to right now. Wait until she has time to speak with him, and then she can go over it. Yeah. I was under the impression that the brief was put out on Monday, which is Martin Luther King Day. I didn't say anything about it until Wednesday. I thought Jess had 2 days already and had it for 2 days. Apparently she didn't. So I was not aware of that. But I thought she already had the filing 2 days prior to me ever getting it. And I was the one who sent it to B. Tim because it was a very good amicus brief. It was very good. The ACLU actually filed it, not Granny's lawyer, not Barbecue's lawyer. The ACLU filed it. The Ballard Spar filed it. They neither of their lawyers filed it. That's the thing. Tom, Barbecue's lawyer, asked ACLU, and I believe that Granny's lawyer also contacted the ACLU. Their lawyers are working for them. They're doing the best that they can do. It's hard to go back and forth and I'm not going to ever go against either one of their attorneys and their advice. I want the best for both of them. And I think the best thing for both of them is to communicate together. As no, they may not like each other. They may not be friends, but they are in a RICO and accused of bullshit. And at this point in time, I think it's best for them to stick together and fight this together as a community than it is to fight one-on-one, fight each other, and then fight it. It's just not going to work that way. So at this point in time, Jess feels the way she feels, that she wants to cover it and all that. And I respect that. And if that's how she wants to do that, that's fine. I respect that. So again, I'm going to leave it on Barbecue and Granny to cover when they want to cover it. I just don't really want anything to do with any of it. I would like for them to, like I said, I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to have, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to stand behind one or the other. I stand behind both of them.
I think that's all we can do, right? Is support them.
Right.
And like realize like it's a real shit fucking situation. You know what I mean? Like I feel for both of them. And it's bullshit. Like neither one of them should be here right now. You know what I mean?
I agree. And it's just like you have like two different people, two different things being said. And it's like, you know, you can't really when you can't really like read anything or do any docs without getting one side pissed off at you. And it's like, okay, it's not a and two lawyers saying two different things. It's like, okay, then can't touch it. Yeah.
That's the shit side of it. I think them not the lawyers, you know, they probably aren't immediately in like, oh, let me make sure he knows this or you know what I mean? And that's where it sucks because
and that's a problem because if you're told, okay, it's it's public record and it's okay, and then the other side's like, no, then you're like, okay, what the fuck are we supposed to do? And the best thing they're going to do is you can't do anything. It's just that's how it is. That's all. It's like people want to donate to those legal funds. They'll read when they're ready. They'll read their what they file and stuff like that. And that's it. I mean, it is what it is. But I can't really go through the documents or anything like that without a unified front. That's the problem. So it is what it is. I don't know. I don't know why that's kind of hard for people to understand. The thing is you can remove live, move to private, move to members only. Chats can be removed, but YouTube people keep receipts. People know when. Yep. But yep, that's pretty much it. I never agreed with to which is no longer relevant. Yeah, but the thing is that you are a plaintiff. You are a defendant in a case, and this is not like a normal defendant case where you can just say, well, this person's more liable than me or whatnot. This is where it's all or nothing. And you got to kind of be together and realize you're all or nothing. It's not like a typical civil litigation where you can probably say, well, this guy is more likely liable than this guy, like a 3-hit collision where, you know what I mean? Like where one car hit you that caused you to hit that other car. And then you can put liability on that car that hit you to cause you to hit that other car. This is an all or nothing situation. And it's like when you do that type of like anger and stuff like that and doing the live stream, it feeds like these people like Nick and stuff like that, and they use that, but yeah.
Well, yeah, and I mean, like I said, I think that's all we can do. And then of course there's shit stirring motherfuckers like this dumb bitch right here talking about, well, I don't know why Queen Bee's letting her run her channel. I'm not. She's not asking me to run my fucking channel. That's the fucking thing here. You don't comprehend shit anyways as it is, BJ.
You mean BJ, yeah.
Yeah.
Not the clip channel.
Shit as it fucking is. But that's the thing. Hold on one sec.
But that's her tactic because she thinks she's gonna how she speaks up for the other person to try to divide. I've seen that's her usual bullshit drama tactic. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's her BS.
I don't know what live this is from, and I'm not gonna go search out what live this is from. I'm gonna respond to this right here. 99 Pink Balloon says G could have told you in private instead of denying. What do you mean? G, what do you mean, baby? I didn't talk to her privately before that, if that's what you're saying. I don't know what you mean by that, but Real Body Movement, I've been advocating to move in silence for over a year, but what the fuck do I know? Yeah, that's exactly what we should be doing anyways. I mean, that's
Oh, Gammy Num Nums is live talking shit again, which is nothing new. I just have to wonder, like, I'm your only target. You know what I mean? Of all the things y'all can talk about, move the hell on, bro. I am not behind this injunction. Have, a minor role in it.
Yes, you are.
And
You are a major role.
You would think that I'm the one who actually.
You have a major fucking role in it. Yes, you absolutely do. That's the problem. You don't understand. You do play a big fucking role in this. You're the reason Granny's even involved in it.
Started. I got to be honest with you. I'll be so glad when this injunction's over. I don't even care. I'm so over it. I'm so tired of hearing it. Hello, Sally. Sally says, good morning, working and listening. Been way too are good in a good spot. So what do you got?
And here goes more lies through her chat. So here we go. Well, there is all buzz everywhere with Ziggy, Dolly, Fred, and all the women that claim to have hooked up with Dolly. So Dina went in there and was saying this. Now look, Blue Lazarou or whatever. All I know is QB went ape at GW and said she's done promoting GW's fund. P&W Steph, which is Rakin, the one that FOIA'd BJ's police report with Craig where he kicked her in the face with the boot, says, really, Blue? This bitch was in our fucking Discord for over a goddamn year. She knows damn the motherfucker well that's a lie. And I never one time said, oh, I'm done promoting her fund. No, the fuck, I never said that. I said, I'm not going to cover the fucking Rico or anything involving it. If you want to know anything about it, you go to her page or go to barbecues. That's what I said. You lying sacks of shit.
I think about
shit starting bastards.
What's going on these streets? Anybody tired of it yet? I know I am. I got to be honest with you. I'll be so glad.
Yes, that's
when this.
Yes, it's I'm fucking raking, or I'm faking raking, or whatever the fuck. And she actually started out being friends, but like she comes from the 90-day community. They all hate her over there. So they were all like, don't fucking bring her over here. She's a shit starter. She'll record everything you do. She was in the Toddy Westbrook fucking trial with Katie, Katie Joy, big ass YouTuber or whatever. She's an idiot. But she covers a lot of the shows like LB and all them cover like the reality shows and the Duggars and stuff like that. Teen Mom, shit like that. So they were like, don't fuck with her. She records everything. She was in the middle of the fucking lawsuit with Toddy Westbrook, which y'all know who Toddy Westbrook is, the makeup influencer. All this and that. So they're like, she records everything. She records conversations, inboxes, like whatever. I'm like, I ain't got shit. I don't give a fuck if she records. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. She can record whatever the fuck she wants to record. I don't give a fuck. I don't do anything in here anyways. You know what I mean? She comes to me and says, basically, that she has recorded and downloaded every single live stream that David has ever done. Did I want them? And I said, absolutely, I do. Thank you for sending them to me. Little did I know, Firefly, who used to be over here, who is no longer over here anymore. She now sits over in JP's Discord, hides over there. She doesn't really come out on the platform very much. She hides back in this Discord. So, long story short, she actually, in the middle of her hiding out in this fucking Discord, decides she's going to go to Rakin and pay Rakin $200 to get all of David's recordings. Say what? I'm like, are you fucking serious? Why would she pay $200 for something I already got for free? So then I go to Rakin and I say, how the fuck you gonna rob an old ass lady for $200 when you gave me the shit for motherfucking free? What the fuck? And I got every single screenshot to back up every fucking thing I'm saying right now. I could open my Discord and read this shit word for motherfucking word right now on the motherfucking screen. Call my bluff and I'll read it out right now. Fucking goddamn it, Rakin. Don't do this shit. Oh, it makes me fucking straight sick. Motherfuckers scamming, fucking lying in the inboxes with sob stories, wanting fucking money and shit. Motherfuckers out here offering money for fucking recordings and shit that I got for motherfucking free. Shit's fucking wild as hell. The shit that goes on behind the scenes is fucking wild as hell. And this is why the fuck I encourage people to stay the fuck out of inboxes. Then you got motherfuckers that'll join a Discord and just start inboxing every single motherfucker in there. Or people want to throw fucking money thinking they're going to fucking buy their way around here. That's not how this shit works. It's not how it works at all. And unless you can handle the fucking blowback, I suggest you don't get on any bullshit. Because I've had enough and I'm about to start calling it the fuck out.
Injunction's over. I don't even care anymore. I'm so over it. I'm so tired of hearing about it. Hello. I think every one of you guys have been scammed. You just have to put the pieces together and look at the past behavior by a certain person.
Yes, absolutely. We're watching a scammer right fucking now. And even Nick told you, there's no fucking way in hell you paid $8,000 for 3 C&Ds. You are a lying sack of shit. Here goes Blue Lazarou again, lying their fucking ass off. I think QB was bent at Nick on panel being thwarted by GW in QB's chat who cried, "We stand with Granny, LOL." Why would we cry, "We stand with Granny"? You know how stupid as fuck you sound, Blue?
Let me explain something to you.
You fucking idiot.
If Granny's litigation fails, we all get fucked. So
exactly.
Like, the fact is, I just don't want to touch the documents because you have two sides saying two separate things, and I don't know if I'm fucking up something or we're doing something wrong.
Not only that, it seems like if we do read something, it pisses somebody off. If I read something that pisses Granny off, then I'll read something that pisses Barbecue off. I'm not fucking doing it anymore. There's people that don't fucking listen to Granny, that don't fucking like Granny. There's people that don't like Barbecue, that don't listen to Barbecue. So we assumed if we read the shit out, it would help for both sides. Fuck it. We're out of it. That's it. That's all. Go to X, go to Granny's. Find out on your own between the two of those girls. You will figure it out. Real Body Movie says, yeah, that's why I don't respond to DMs. I'm not getting caught in a damn conversation with someone I don't know. They can email me. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Gypsy Nelson, I've emailed two creators to apologize. Sometimes sometimes you got to do that. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just have to, bite the bullet and you have to do that. But I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't have gotten half the fucking support that I got had Toasty not fucking stuck up and helped me. I asked Nonsense to cover it. She wanted no parts of my lawsuit. She wanted no parts of sharing my link. I've asked several people to share my link. I remember, let me think. Tragedy Pimps Exposed shared my shit a couple of times, several times actually. I actually got a little list of them wrote down. There's about probably less than 10. I know that much. Less than 10. So yes, I do respect Granny and her community. But I also hope that she respects me and my community as well. Some people don't want anything to do with it, and that's fine. But we still support regardless, because guess what? Again, we support both of those creators. If they lose together, they lose together. If they win together. I feel like we should be standing behind them regardless. You shit-starting motherfuckers over here can shut your goddamn mouth. Because you obviously don't listen to shit that we fucking say. And I'm not going to cause further fucking harm for two girls who are already struggling the fuck as it is. Who should have never been fucking drugged into this shit or drugged the fuck through this shit regardless.
Ever.
It's bullshit. And I think Nick regrets that. In my opinion, I think he fucking regrets the side he fucking picked. I think we would have gotten a hell of a lot further had this fucking Rico bullshit not fucking came about. Had we been able to work the fuck together and put bullshit to the side. But no, we couldn't fucking do that.
Mm-hmm. He could have jumped on panel and explained himself and had a conversation.
He could have went out there and searched for Clue and Cletus. They could have shut their fucking mouth. But no, look at Hong. He could have fucking got Hong his dog on a fucking leash a long time ago. He could have told Hong to shut the fuck up a long goddamn time ago.
Well, he could have sent Hong to search. He can't leave the state of Pennsylvania.
Regardless, he could have wrote his fucking parole officer and asked him and had the proof of that, where he at least asked and tried. And even if you can't search, there's other shit you could be doing. Not fucking frivolously stealing people, in my opinion.
Yep.
I just don't understand why everybody's like just looking at me like I'm the sole responsible one for this. Not just that. Once again, would if I could go back and change things, would I? Absolutely. I would. But at the same time, it doesn't change the fact of why I agreed to do it. It's like people completely forget about that part and they just throw that out the window. You know, this narrative is such a false narrative that GW is this innocent person. You know, if you, oh my God, I never look over there because it's hard for me to hear people trash.
She is innocent. She is not guilty.
Both innocent when it comes to that, but I think we all are guilty of running our fucking mouth. I don't think any of us are innocent of that not running our mouth. I mean, we all fucking run our mouth. We all say things. I mean, it is what it is. But as far as this goes with this Rico, she is fucking innocent, and so is Barbecue.
Yeah. Like, they didn't commit a crime. They are not part of a criminal enterprise. That's just ridiculous. The fact is that they are innocent. You knew they were innocent, and you only fucking joined in for petty drama, and you used the name of a missing child to do that.
Absolutely. And this may be an unpopular, Real Body Movement said this may be an unpopular opinion, but I do think she has taken the brunt of the blame. There's a lot of other plaintiffs. She absolutely has. She absolutely has.
Yeah, because she's on here all day.
And she pokes. I don't see not named one of the other motherfucking ones ever. They don't even address us, let alone poke at us.
Yeah. I don't see Tony on
or
there.
fucking come back and do lives on us or fucking talk about our kids or you know what I'm saying? But that's, again, that goes back to her listening to David sitting here telling her to do this, keep going at him, keep going live as Nick's telling her to stop. Now, I don't see nothing. Now, I think that's why Nick and them got so pissed off and fucking said, we're done with her bullshit.
Yeah.
Because they've asked her to shut the fuck up several times and she still wouldn't.
And the fact is,
continued to go at Clue, non-fucking stop. And then it was all of us. Mm-hmm. Not to mention Granny, who she's already in litigation with.
Me? Nobody wants to hear somebody talk shit about them 24/7, so I don't watch it. But the other day when everything was happening, I peeked over there and the comments were just, people were saying things like, oh, Granny, you're doing, you've been through so much, and oh, I'm so sorry. You deserve the world. And oh my goodness, Granny's just doing this for us, herself, you guys. She's doing this for all of our freedoms of speech. She's standing up and she's taking all of this together. And poor Granny never deserved this. I'm so sorry, Jess. You're such a good person. She's had to spend so much money. And it's like, whoa, hold on a minute now.
All true statements. They're all true statements that you just played. Yeah, they're all true statements. She is doing it. Like, an anti-slap is for everyone. It is freedom of speech. Literally, the amicus brief is about that. It's all about that. And she has spent a lot of money, and she's been through a lot. So is Barbecue Lady. Barbecue Lady's been through a lot of shit. Her business got hit. Her name got dragged in the dirt. She got fucked with. You know what I mean? She took a hit when it came to her business. She took a hit when it came to her life. Her kid got fucking harassed. Granny's kid got harassed. They did get fucked with. All because you, BJ, wanted to join in some BS injunction because some drama, girl code bullshit. Like, oh well. I mean, they have been through that. And you could have been as smart as Uncle Taco and Aunt Burrito and pulled yourself out of it and walked the fuck away. Where do you think Nick got the clips from? They got it from your people, your Discord. So it is the end of the day. Yeah, they've been through a lot. And when, it is what it is. Taco was a plaintiff. I believe Taco was originally a plaintiff, right? I'm pretty sure. I think he was one of the plaintiffs and he dropped out. At least his affidavit was in there.
I think they both were, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they were both plaintiffs.
Were in there. I don't think they were plaintiffs. So
I don't know. We got to I don't know. We got to look back. It was a while ago, but I thought they were plaintiffs because their affidavit was in there about how they were being harassed and all that stuff. So I don't know. I got to look at their original filing one day. I'll pull it up. But the facts are, it's like they pulled themselves out. They walked away because they weren't stupid. She could have pulled herself out. She could have went up to Nick and said, Nick, can we drop this? It's getting a little bit too real for me. I don't want to be a part of this anymore. You know, she was all for it. She was happy about it.
Yeah.
She was absolutely over the world for it. She was happy about it. And that's the one reason she jumped on it. Because she, you know, what did she do? She jumped on and reading the filing. She jumped on the bandwagon. She had someone read with her. You know, I mean, so in the end of the day, it's like, you know, she had a lot to do with it. How do you think they got the clips for all those clips? Who do you think did the search for them? Her group. Part of her group did it. Large amount of them. And guess what? Let's say she didn't join in. What was their claim? Going to be Julie Valente, who, like, Granny literally had an email saying thank you for your help and everything? How would Granny be pulled in without this lady? And how would it be a RICO? Who else lived in Florida? Who else lived in Pennsylvania for them to prosecute?
Well, and that's why I think, you know, yeah, I think it's safe to say that BJ has caught the brunt of this, but I think there's a fair argument to be made that without her, it would have never happened to begin with. Because
right.
I think, you know, I mean, Nick came out and said that they were going after Clue and Barbecue. I mean, that was literally what he said on his live stream. And then magically it becomes Granny and Barbecue.
And then, yeah, Granny was thrown into it and Clue was taken out of it. And I was named in it too. Remember that? And he was like, well, we only did that to get a reaction out of people. And I'm like, what? That pissed me right the fuck off. Cause I had just got out of that 2.5-year lawsuit with Betty.
Actually, he was still in it at that point. You didn't get out of it until later.
Right. Exactly. Well, yeah, I was still in it at that point. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I was like telling you to make sure, like, get ready. I was like, get the documents ready just in case. You know, unfortunately, when someone threatens to sue us, we start getting.
Well, yeah, because then it was not me. It wasn't Clue. It was Granny. Like, that's what Cletus finished what you were saying. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. I just, you know, I mean, she can be mad about it, but she's literally got to look at the situation and say, okay, I mean, I guess I get it. You know, if because at the end of the day, I think it's safe to speculate that had it not been for her, they would have never filed it because they didn't have two people in Pennsylvania.
They would at most filed one injunction against Barbecue. It would just been a one junction. It wouldn't have been a RICO with everything like that because there wasn't other people living there. Without her, Granny would never have been dragged in. And it would just probably just be maybe just Barbecue. And in that case, it would have been a lot less.
Right.
So, I mean, you're 100%. I mean, honestly, BJ, you're a large part on the reason why the whole thing was created.
Well, and then not only that, though, fucking Tony's little bitch ass comes back and he goes after Barbecue. Well, first he said in that, what the fuck was it? A text message or something like that, or a TikTok message, something like that. I'm going to sue you. It doesn't matter what it costs. I'm just going to make sure it costs you money. Something like, I don't even care if I win. I'm just going to make sure it costs you money. Something like that, right? So
that's what he was saying. He doesn't care. He's just doing it to cost her money.
Yes, Jason, they put my name in it, and he said they put my name in it only to get a reaction out of certain people or someone or a certain someone or something along those lines. I was still in one with Betty that I had been going through for 2.5 years. I did not want to be put in a fucking RICO with Betty's bullshit when I just went through 2.5 years of her fucking bullshit. And that's the thing. She would file motion after motion after motion to cost fucking money. That's the point of this. That is the whole point of the ACLU writing what they wrote.
Yeah.
Because at this point, and the whole thing with Barbecue's attorney, he said, basically, it doesn't matter if these girls, they're going to put the fees on there either way. They're going to attach the fees on there either way. That's part of this RICO. It's part of the anti-slap.
Queen, did you see my message in the back?
No, baby. Hold on one second. Let me go look. Oh, okay. All right,
right.
baby.
Well, I mean, you shouldn't really say that about Duke.
I'll see you later.
I mean,
All right,
that's
baby.
kind of messed up that you said that about Duke, Clue. I'm just
What?
saying. What you wrote in the back, what you said about Duke. God, that's terrible.
Don't go there. Don't you do that. No, no.
We just started getting our
You,
first little layer of snow, but I don't think we got a lot coming. I mean, I guess it's coming down pretty decent, but we're ready. Like, we don't, I mean, I'm fucking 4 houses
you're
down
used
the
to it.
store. Right. You guys don't
Yeah.
get it like that.
Well, see, we're getting ice and freezing rain. It's supposed to start have
always
started
worse than snow.
About 3 hours.
in like 3 hours, and then it's just going to continue until the same time tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So I'm like, we're probably going to lose power. But there's a public shout out and thank you to Crabtree, who is always there, no matter
shit.
what.
He come through with the generator for
Generator.
you?
Last night he
Oh,
dropped it
hell
off.
yeah.
And one of our neighbors who watches us, we met actually going to court for Betty. We met him at the gas station. He
Sweet.
brought us one too. So we have two, which is good because our neighbor is a elderly lady,
Right.
and her
Y'all can
husband
help
passed
her if
away.
yeah, if
So I
she needs
messaged her
it.
this morning. I said, if the power goes out, we got like a spare generator for you. So
Sweet. Well, that's good. I mean, at least you have this, spare just in case too,
yeah.
You never know what can happen. Fuck, I'll tell you what, when my mom was passing away, we had some storms, like tornadoes all around us. We had a big ass storm coming, and we had shut the generator off to put the gas in to fill it up. I'm not sure if like some had spilled out because of the wind or what, but as soon as we went to fire it up, it had actually caught fire. The generator caught fire on the newly built fucking deck. Mind you, this is like 17 years ago.
God.
So yeah, it was a fucking disaster. And thank God my papa had just bought another one.
Yeah.
And was, no sooner did this happened, he was pulling the fucking driveway with one. I was like, oh my God, it couldn't have been better timing. Like, it was, I mean, the one we were using was pretty old too, but you never know when you'll need it. So it's good that you guys got it,
Yep. All right.
Y'all
Well, I'll
don't used
see
to
you
get
later.
ice ever?
Huh?
Y'all don't ever get ice or snowstorms ever? Like, this is something y'all ain't ever used, like this is something you don't know nothing about? Like, y'all ain't used to dealing with it?
The last time we got something like this was 2015.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, damn.
It's been
all right. I'll see you in a little bit.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye. Misty Blue says, I don't even understand how you get things to work on a generator. How do you get heat from that? Well, that you put the gas in and then it, puts electric to your house. Have ours ready to go. Hopefully we don't have to use it, but always on standby. Right. And it's always good to have it too. You know what I'm saying? It's always good to have it. All right, here we go.
Go actually look at what the litigation was about. At the end of the day, she's not this shrinking violet that's done nothing wrong. She actively went after Seth for months. She trashed that man and demeaned his character. And
No. No. No, you're not going to do that. No. Having an opinion is not demeaning his character. Having an opinion on, the things that happened and things that came out is not demeaning him.
Defamed him as a father, defamed him as a police officer, defamed him as a citizen of the United States, like awful shit. She called Sebastian a predator. I mean, she accused Sebastian of SAN's faith.
Whoa, fucking whoa. I have never heard Granny or Barbecue, for that matter, come out on this platform and say that. I have never, unless there's a fucking clip somebody can email to me right fucking now. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that. I think that's a bold-faced fucking lie. I don't believe that at all.
I mean,
I don't fucking believe that.
It's always a smart thing to defame a person that you are currently being sued in two separate actions. Just a brilliant idea. I mean, at the end of the day, she's just making up things. But even if, let's say, what everything she said was true, let's say it was 100% true in this magical world of BJ, that still wouldn't be grounds to try to bring someone into a RICO. That is called, at the very least, mean words, if not maybe defamation. And defamation for a public figure is extremely tough. It is almost like not impossible at times. Ask the French president's wife how tough it is. You can literally be a woman. A person could say that you're a man, make up all types of crazy things, and you'd still need to fight them in litigation. So the facts are, though, that's a defamation case, and that's him. That's not you. This whole idea that you brought them, that's not what a RICO is for, dummy. And like you trying to claim that like Barbecue and Granny are getting along, and they are so getting along that they make a criminal enterprise with a bunch of other people. Did you not see the reactions? Hell, I don't even think like most of these channels agree on the color of the sky, to be honest with you. Depends on the day. I don't know. So yeah, you're the reason she was brought into it. You're the reason why there was a RICO, because your dumbass joined. You did your part, and now you got to have to suffer the consequences, and that's it. It's going to be costs, and you're going to have to suffer those consequences, and that's it. You know, you're going to finally have to be an adult now. You're finally going to have to take responsibility. Congratulations. But anyway, the definition reads differently how it's even got this. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So I don't know, but like those statements are just ridiculous. Involved in dismissed special modules, surreal. Yeah. Oh, and I can't. You know, another thing I found, body movement. Jumped on panel with Trisha, and she went off a little bit on this fucking moron here. A little bit. She basically, did you see that, Queen? She stepped away for a moment. Dog issues, but. She basically said, like, how dare you get mad at one of the survivors for sleeping through the Koberger stuff when literally you slept through banging and your cell phone going off for the past 15 minutes on your live stream. To sum it up. And she was drunk. But here you are. You got your phone blowing up. You got knocking. You got banging on the walls. And you slept right through that. I mean, that's pretty much it. It's like, and it's kind of like an interesting thing. It's like, you know, not only is it also disrespectful that you're sleeping during a true crime case, which is kind of wild, because it's supposed to be a hobby, in all intents and purposes, it's a hobby or something you watch to educate yourself, and you should have some sort of passion for it, and you shouldn't be falling asleep. I saw that in Harley's clip, yeah. But, you know, I just, it's kind of crazy that this woman has just basically hasn't learned anything. This is a woman that thought Chris was a terrible person because of the CPS reports and made all these claims about the CPS reports. And now she wants to say, well, when it comes to my CPS reports, they're all lies. But Chris is true. Oh, when I sleep, it's normal that no one can wake me up. But when, a person that is a young girl that is drunk going to bed at like 2 a.m. or whatnot, in the morning, and sleeps or is like out of it, that's impossible. I just can't believe that she nodded off on a true crime chat episode. That's kind of wild to me. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I was pretty upset. I still don't feel great about it. Well, I mean, like, everyone gets a little upset about this because you sit here and you have a person that night after night joins in the chorus of people who are guilting a survivor for surviving. And sometimes you just blow up. You know what I mean? You sit here and you look at all these people that go after a person that did nothing wrong, that just basically survived. That's her sin. That's that girl's sin, is that she survived. And people have claimed that she's been part of it, that she, helped murder her friends. People have claimed that she knows something, or she's framing people. And you sit there night after night, and then one of the people who were part of the chorus falls asleep, and you literally have a construction going off in her fucking house, and she fell asleep, and she wouldn't wake up. If you want to play it more, Quaint, I think you're back.
All right. I was actually going up to see what Body Moving said, because I seen somebody responding in the comment.
It's in Hartley's clip. Hartley has a clip.
Harley has a clip of Body Moving?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's that what she's talking about in the, because I didn't see that. Our chat moves so fast I couldn't see what she said. I didn't.
Here, I'll put the clip. She went on Trisha's panel and basically basically said, "How dare you go after the victims of the Idaho 4, who, you say that couldn't sleep through it, but meanwhile you slept when there's literally like a construction going on around you with banging and cell phone and everything."
Right.
Here, I put the clip in the back.
Okay.
It's a minute and 52 minutes. A minute and 52 seconds.
Okay.
Chris's daughter? I mean, suddenly QB is being her chat ordered her Nick Glory moment. I don't know what's going on with any of that. I just know that this shit's crazy backwards. She works hard going from channel to channel trying to remove everyone's freedom of speech. She's a cop. Yes. Catch me if you can. A lot of, what the problem is, right? Like most people on this platform, or at least in this area, they don't know her like we do. They don't know her history. They haven't seen it. They think she's just this innocent person who was pulled into something. And God, y'all. There's some things that I can agree with that's been said and being said, but there's also a lot of stuff that's like, no. What's going on now, Tony?
I don't know what the fuck Tony's in there talking about. Somebody blocked. She said, yeah, I called her out the other night, Steph, and so she has me blocked now. I don't know who the fuck she's talking about. Kentucky Life says QB question mark. I don't know what the fuck she's asking me. And then says, catch me if you can, says, I'm looking forward to the QB and GW breakup. Well, keep looking forward to it, you little bitch. Because there is no QB and GW fucking breakup. I just said I'm not going over the fucking documents. I'm not doing all that shit. I don't want shit to do with any of the fucking RICO shit. I don't want anything to do with all that. They, again, for the 100th fucking time, anybody that follows that or wants to follow that is welcome to do so wherever you guys feel you want to go to. But I suggest go to Granny's or Barbecues to get the facts of the case. If you want to know what's going on, go to either one of those channels. That's where you will find it. You will, you know what I'm saying? Go to, and like I said, I forgot to make my fucking post, but I'm going to make my goddamn post, and I'm going to link both of their channels on there, her channel and Barbecues X. So, yeah, that way if people want to go read it or listen to them or updates, that's the best place to go. I don't want to get in between any fucking lawyers. I don't want to get in between any fucking, this lawyer says don't, that lawyer says do. Because like I said, Barbecue's attorney is a fucking high-powered attorney. He's a very high-paying, high-powered attorney. If he says don't do something or do something, that's between him and Barbecue. And Granny's attorney as well. If he says do something or don't do something, that is her attorney. She's going to list him. That's, you know what I'm saying? That they're going to look out for the best interest of their client. Period. That's all there is to it. So my best advice and my best suggestion is to go to their channels or pages to get the information that you want to get. Or if you're interested in following it, go make sure you're following Granny. Go make sure you're following Barbecue and keep up with the updates. And that's what I can say, I wish the best for both of them. I stand behind both of them. I hope they both fucking win. I still take the same stance that I took before. So, you little bitch, you can keep looking forward to your stupid little fucking comment. A little cunt rag.
Let me see. Who, Lucy? Yeah, Blue. Well,
and now I see why. Look at the next comment they left. Every chance I have, I will tell the truth about GW. Like it or not, I don't care.
Tell you what.
Shit starting.
I'm reaching a point where I want away from it all. You know, whatever happens, happens. When the time comes, I'll, you know, do whatever it is I need to do. But I'm ready to move on from it. I'm so freaking tired of all of it. So tired of all of it. Oh, God, I'm tired of all of it. Yeah, Blue, it's not what it's such a false narrative. I can't even believe it. They don't know the truth about her, and what the truth they do know, they ignore or change. Not me, not ever. Exactly. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. Did you just become a member? I swear you wasn't green a second ago. Hourly, Blue, hourly. It is luminous. It's absolutely. It is draining. Mentally, physically, and spiritually, it's draining. Absolutely. And God forbid if I say anything about how it affects me. Oh, shut up. You did this. Okay. All right. Whatever. Say what you want to say. I'm also not like, I'm not blind to this like soft. Some people seem like they're cozy with Granny. And I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like they like her. You know, even people that aren't necessarily on that side, you know. Unfortunately, I think you are right. What Petunia say? Hey, Petunia. Maybe.
Guess what? People were the same motherfucking way with me, with Betty. When Betty fucking frivolously sued me, not once, but twice. And the first time around, immediately we stopped talking about her. Didn't bring up her fucking name, didn't speak on her, didn't have shit to say. I would not speak on her, period. Would not say shit about her. It wasn't until the first fucking lawsuit was thrown out and dismissed, and the judge laughed in her fucking face, that she turned around and refiled it, is when we started covering her ass again. That's when we started reviewing her again. But I'll tell you what, right now, I had people that didn't like me, didn't fuck with me, didn't want anything to do with me, that still stood behind me and still stood with me because of what the fuck Betty did was wrong. Just like the same shit right here, right now. There's people that don't fuck with Granny. There's people that don't like her. There's people that will never fucking like her that still stand with her. Why? Because what the fuck is going on is wrong. Period. Barbecue the same. There's people that don't fuck with her. There's people that don't like her. There's people who will never like her. But wrong is fucking wrong. Same shit with me and Betty. People stood behind me. People stood with me. They donated to me. They didn't like me. They didn't want to be around me. They didn't give a fuck. They didn't want to be in my chats. Couldn't stand me. But they could not stand to watch Betty doing some bullshit. Wrong is wrong no matter who the fuck it is. Hot Pink with a $20 super sticker says, you know, BJ, you're the reason God created the middle finger. Hashtag fuck you, BJ. And yeah, I mean, wrong is wrong, period. It doesn't matter. It's fucking bullshit is what it is. Real body moving. Yeah, my personal feelings about either one are irrelevant. It's bigger than who I am, who I like or dislike. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's where I stand. I don't give a fuck. There was, like I said, there was people who couldn't stand me, who didn't like me at all. But they stood behind me because what Betty was doing was wrong. And they knew there was no reason to drag me through 2.5 years of litigation because you didn't want to admit that you fucked Dolly Vision. That is fucking disgusting. That's despicable. That's bullshit. And that's right, Casual. Everyone doesn't have to like everyone to acknowledge wrong, period. And for some reason, people say, that we're against Granny. No, we're not. We never said that. We're not against barbecue. We're not against Granny. We're just not going to be involved in the shit and read the filings and get involved in it and talk about it and bring it out. We're just not going to do it. Yes, I'm an open panel channel. Yes, I'm going to stay an open panel channel. If it gets brought up in conversation, then it does. But as far as covering it, no. I don't want any part of covering it. Will I have a conversation about it from time to time? Yeah, I'm sure I will. But it's not something that I'm interested in covering. I would rather y'all go to either one of them so there's no misinformation, so there's no motherfucking mistakes, so there's no fucking hard feelings, so I'm not doing anything or stepping on anybody's toes, going against this lawyer or that one. I'm just there. Clue doesn't do it. She don't go over it. Nonsense doesn't go over it all and read the recos and shit. Jay didn't. There's no reason I need to. So we'll just leave it at that.
It also seems like typical narcissistic scapegoats in Golden Child. Wait a minute, hold on. I watched a video about him and I was shook. It was running a former. Well, Lucy, I already am. I have. Let's be fair, y'all. I have.
And there's a screenshot right there. You see, thank you for reminding me about the watermark. I forgot about it. Thank you, baby. Brenda Sue. They think they are getting money when it goes back to court. LOL. See, Brenda Sue, it's motherfuckers like you that run your goddamn mouth about stuff you don't know shit about. That's the fucking problem. And this right here is why I have to get a bigger watermark, or a watermark that goes like on the top and on the bottom, like in the middle like this, but I need one on the top and the bottom because I'm going to send you this picture real fast and show you. Oh, okay. So, okay, well, before I get called a fucking liar, I guess I'll play it. I didn't realize there was, okay. Well, that's fine. I'll play it. That's all right. All right. All right. 504. Okay. Hold on one second. I guess I'm being, and somebody else, somebody called me a fucking liar because I said, send me the timestamp. If Granny said that, send me the timestamp. So somebody sent me a thing, and then another person said here, they sent me a timestamp and a link. Okay. A link and a timestamp of where GW allegedly said Sebastian was a predator. Okay. Like I said, I didn't hear this, don't know anything about this, and I didn't think that it was ever said. And so this is what they're talking about, I guess. So here. I got an email. I don't know why you lie on your show and why you lie to your subscribers for Granny. First of all, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? I didn't lie to my subscribers. I said if anybody had anything, or they said it, or she said it on a live stream, I didn't hear it. That's what I said. So, Kraken Jacks with $2 super sticker says, I'm in ex jail. They won't allow me free speech. What was you over there doing? They ain't letting you talk. They won't even let you talk. Wispy, member for 31 months. Baby. Said like Ro. Love you, Queen. Thank you for being here, Wispy. Yikes. Lying for another creator. Stop that. Yeah, come on now. I think this is just a fucking weak-ass attempt at, and I mean, there's somebody else that said it to me. Thank you for doing that because I didn't know the timestamp. So thank you for that. Hold on.
Now, Seth unfortunately brought this information out. Seth unfortunately told us that things had happened. And absolutely, I would not be angry at Chris for wanting to protect his daughter.
Okay, let me see. Let me share this shit. Hold on. All right. So this is the timestamp. Let's see here. All right. Thank you for the accurate. No. I know you're not. No. See here, look. You sent the link with the timestamp, so I didn't have it at first. Now I do. Okay. All right. Well, here we go then. Trisha Kelly, member for 33 months. Keep safe, everyone across the pond. Thank you, Trisha Kelly. I hope you're doing well, baby. Hold on, babies. No, that isn't the whole clip. Well, yeah, this is some long ass video, and I'm not playing this. I'm not playing this whole thing or whatever. This is like a 12-minute fucking thing. I'm not playing all this. I'm only playing just the timestamp they sent. I'm not gonna put. You know what I mean? I just they just were trying to. I think I got an email saying that I was a liar, that I was sticking up for Granny. No, I'm not. I just didn't know that there was a timestamp or whatever. And so somebody else had inboxed me the link in the timestamp saying that this might be what they're talking about, which actually I believe it is. But she was just repeating what Seth said. It wasn't that she said it herself. That's the difference. I mean, here. Okay. It's just kind of frustrating because I think a lot of people forget a lot of things, and then people add stuff in here and then it gets ran with, you know what I'm saying? And so it's just very frustrating. And exactly. Y'all's Nana's not drunk. Here we go. Granny repeated what Seth alluded on the Pascal show. Boom. There you go.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, even what
plays. Oh, sorry.
And I'm just gonna say, like, that's what I kind of like. Seth alluded to that. He said something about that, and I believe people reported on that. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people.
Pascal show. We played it. We replayed it.
I think I'm pretty sure the other side, the green team, were repeating that a lot, actually, as a reason why.
Well, yeah,
Chris
that was yeah. Camry Blaze, thank you for dropping 5 memberships on us. I appreciate that. If you guys got one, please start. Thank you.
But even if, like, Granny did say the most disgusting things in the world and the most terrible things in the world and the most defamatory things in the world, that still doesn't warrant her being named in a RICO. It's not the proper avenue. If Seth felt like he was defamed, guess what? He could have brought a civil litigation against her in a defamation case, just like Mr. Tony thought he would do.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, okay, here. And I was going to say, this is somebody else's channel. I don't promote this channel. I don't fuck with this channel. That's why I don't have my screen down. I don't have any intentions on promoting this channel. I'm only playing the timestamp that was sent. So I just so you guys are well aware, I'm not going to, I know somebody had asked for it, but I'm not going to share it. I got the music on. Can y'all hear that background music, or is it loud enough? Just so we had. Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure we had something playing before I play it. Okay. So it starts at 5:04.
Ability to protect his daughter.
So we're to start 5 minutes in. Okay.
Protecting Sebastian, right? Now, Seth unfortunately brought this information out. Seth unfortunately told us that things
Seth unfortunately.
And absolutely, I would not be angry.
Right there. Seth unfortunately brought this information out. She right fucking says it right there in the big goddamn beginning of the fucking sentence. God, idiot.
Angry at Chris for wanting to protect his daughter from that same type of trauma, while also protecting Sebastian. And why people act like that's such a, I mean, that's common. It's normal.
He's backtracking on what he had said, you know, because I don't know if I told you all the last time I was on here. I was like, I'm just posting their words.
Right. What they have
I'm
said.
not even making a post with an opinion in it. I'm just saying what they said.
Are you saying what Seth has said?
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Exactly.
It does seem like there were some issues for Chris with Sebastian and his daughter being together.
But why? But why? Okay. Listen to me saying that her dogs are distracting while I have a distracting cat down the bottom. I have no business. Hey, Katie. So this is annoying because that she put out the words where Seth says that Sebastian's head went into his hand. Was that?
No. And actually, I have that clip on my channel. Matter of fact, I have a clip on my channel where he says that he actually, went and picked up Sebastian and played Mortal Kombat on his game system to show Sebastian what a brutal beating was, because he went to the school and told the school that his dad beat him. He then claimed he didn't hit him. And there was also a CPS call made about the alleged bedroom where Seth says that Sebastian fell into his hand.
Yeah, because he was.
That would be like saying BJ's face fell into Craig's boot. Like,
well,
come on.
His story was he was trying to shield Sebastian from hitting the doorknob when he was falling.
Yeah, or hitting the doorknob, whatever. Either way, yeah. Okay.
That was his story, I believe. Which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's just, and Sebastian allegedly went and told his mom right away, and his mom was extremely upset.
Yeah. Anyway, Queen, I gotta skedaddle. I'll see you.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
See you guys. Bye.
K Kanuga 9258. Behind. Please don't mistake Nick's current act as could have worked together. Big mistake. These people were and are waiting for the next opportunity to grift and scam. Jason, that's exactly what an abuser would say. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely it is. And Seth came out and told a lot of information that he shouldn't have. Shared a lot of information that he should not have done. I think the link is pinned. Anybody's welcome to jump up. This should be pinned up. I don't know how long I'm supposed to go on. I don't know. How long does this go on for? Well, I mean, I don't understand. How long does this play for? Till we live? Because it's like 12 minutes long, so I don't want to.
Placed out there?
Sebastian had not, there's been no reports of Sebastian behaving inappropriately directly with his daughter.
No.
Of course not. Right. And
why would you even ask that then? Why wouldn't you ask the question that we all know? We all know without a doubt, because of Seth, that Sebastian was a victim and he started mimicking those behaviors onto others. That is how it was consumed through what Seth has stated. So why would you even know without a doubt, because of Seth, that Sebastian was a victim and he started mimicking those behaviors onto others? That is how it was consumed through what Seth has stated.
Wrong. That is how you might have consumed what Seth has stated. The people who listen and think with logic didn't.
No. See, no. Okay, this will be time for a whole nother damn show. We're gonna have to do a whole different damn fucking live on this. Holy shit. And Seth got on Pascal and went and fucking told everything, all the details about Sebastian, what happened to him, that he had to wear, incontinent briefs. He fucking told a lot of his private, personal business that should have never been put out here. This is a bunch of bullshit. And yeah, again, I don't promote this fucking channel, so I'm not putting it in the chat. Hell no, I'm not. This is bullshit.
violate YouTube. Ooh, that's scary. That's scary to think. But he can share this one little tidbit, this one story. But also you have to know that, by the way, Nick, I spoke to Tony Mathis and Seth Rogers' tip line, and a lot of information I came from them. So if you want, I will upload what your client's tip line is out here telling random people when they call it, and we can see who put what into the universe, sir. Oh, do you, Trishy? Do you take that all with the fact that he said his son never got proper therapy, and that kids that don't get proper therapy go on to repeat it because they don't know it's inappropriate? Did you miss that part of it too? Because here's the video if you want to go check it for yourself and hear everything Seth had to say. And then go over to Justin on TikTok to check out that one and hear what was said there.
And she named her sources right there. Go over to TikTok, check Justin, go over to Pascal, check that one. You'll hear all the shit that they had to say. And there was a lot of it. And it seems to be what they're referring to as a comment that says, Trishy See, my interpretation is that it was an immature, typical childlike behavior that CP interpreted as threatening. That is how I hear Seth's statement here. That's okay. That's from that's your thoughts. That you're projecting your thoughts onto what you think. See, we're gonna have to do a whole damn different show. What the fuck? We're gonna have to do a whole damn different show over this, goddamn it, and play all the clips from Seth. God, this is fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm not promoting that shit. Fuck no, I'm not. Here's back to SBA's video here. This okay. Which I will promote hers, and I need to go drop her link anyways. Like the video. Because we gotta interact with it. Any interactions is good interactions. It helps boost the channel too. Man, Tom, for when aren't people stirring the fucking pot? Are you serious? Shit. Motherfuckers love to stir the goddamn pot. You got me. Grab her link. Okay, I got it right. Okay, hold on. It's SBA. Should be ashamed. That's the channel. She posts clips. I think she diddy bops all through YouTube and posts clips. That's not the one of Granny. That's this one we're watching right here. This is the SBA's. The one that Granny was talking was another clip we don't promote. I'm not putting that out. I'm not going to share that. This one right here that we're watching is SBA's video. But I'm not going to be sharing the clip that was, or the link that was sent to me with the stuff about GW's, with that lie and on there and all that shit. I'm just not sharing that.
I've been for the last year and a half. Ever since it started, I've been blamed for it. I've been blamed for it all. If you didn't know better, you think.
No, because you're being blamed for it because you're the reason why she's even in it. What in the actual fuck? That's the thing you don't comprehend. Miss non-comprehendo. Had you understood that, and I think there'd be a whole different outlook. I think things would be a hell of a lot different. But see, now you're going to get it both ways with no lube because you done fucked around and it was free. Guess what? Ain't nothing in this life free, baby girl. Ain't nothing in this life free.
That I was the one that wrote the thing. I also think someone's trying to grow his channel and he can barely make 1,000 views, but talked about Brittany and suddenly over 4,000. It's yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, it is what it is. They think they're getting money when I don't know. Brenda Sue, I have no idea how that's going to go. I really don't. Honestly. Julie Westner, I'm so sorry.
Somebody in Granny's fucking chat. Or sorry, look at this. Somebody in BJ's chat talking about Granny and fucking barbecue. Look. Oh, it's Pam. They're screenshotting Pink Dagger's comments. Says I have nothing for barbecue, but she had every right to talk about it if she wants to, whatever. But up here, catch me if you can. Whoever this fucking account is, watermark. Dang it. I forget it. SBA don't care though. I'm not worried about hers. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't care about that. But they okay, here, let me see here. So catch me if you can says, come on, you don't say or do anything without GW permission. Get the fuck out of here. You're acting like she done runs YouTube. Okay, all right, y'all done did the same shit to me. That's why we say Queen Bee Escobar. Not only that, but Morbid and Glare were fucking clowning too. And yeah, Pink Dagger over here. What the hell? What the hell? She said Pink Dagger says, I have nothing for barbecue, but She had a right to talk about it if she wanted to. Okay, yeah, she did. That's not what I was talking about though, because it says up here, catch me if you can. Come on, you don't say or do anything without GW's permission. Then Criminal Med says, Granny and Barbecue need to talk, in my opinion. Absolutely, they do. And like I said, even if they don't like each other, even if they don't get along, even if they can't stand each other, right now is the best time for them to stand united against these fucking, fuck sticks. Because this should have never happened anyways. This should never be going on. It should, you know what I'm saying? Whether they like each other or not, I still believe that hand in hand, they both win together, they both lose together. And this is a matter of, you know what I'm saying? They both are put in this against their will. Neither one of them asked to be put into this. Neither one of them were friends prior to this. Neither one of them hung out prior to this. Granny still does not, in my opinion, maybe she does. Maybe I'm speaking out of the side of my fucking neck and she can correct me. But I think she still feels disrespected by Barbecue. And I think she still doesn't have, I think she still doesn't like her. And I think Barbecue feels disrespected by Granny. And I think she feels upset that she, got upset with her over going over her filing just as much as this is Granny's filing. This is Barbecue's filing as well. Or, I'm sorry. Court proceeding or whatever, this RICO, they're both involved. They equally are both involved in it. So, yes, they both equally should be able to speak about it. The bad part about this is Granny has an established channel over here. Barbecue does not. She had an established channel on TikTok, which is where a lot of this shit went down. That's where JLR was doxxed. Savage was doxxed. I was doxxed. If you guys recall, there was a whole ass TikTok fucking group with Chasing Vodka, who's in the lawsuit. She's in the RICO. With all her little fucking friends over there. Kayla. All them bitches. All of them. Still got screenshots, all their shit. I still got all their fucking information, all the emails and doxes and all their shit that was sent over. When it all happened. When they fucking doxed the fuck out of us. The 2 a.m. girls, yep. Sure the fuck did. They sat over there and doxed the ever-loving piss out of us. Didn't give a fuck. Stupid bitches. Still don't give a fuck. The issue is and has been that Barbecue will not work with Granny. Granny asked several times to announce shit together. Well, and I think that their lawyers weren't on the same page because again, Granny's lawyer said not that he didn't want her reading it, and Barbecue's lawyer said read it and push it as far as you want to push it or whatever, put it wherever. You know what I'm saying? It's public at this point, public document. Because Granny's lawyer didn't file it and neither did Barbecue's. But again, it was announced because I kept saying from what Barbecue had told me, something big was coming. Granny said that a lot of people emailed her and asked her if she had court. She stated no, she did not have court. She didn't know what the fuck they were saying or talking about being something big. That's when it was brought up about the brief, which again, I thought she was aware of it because again, I thought it was filed on Monday, which was Martin Luther King Day. I didn't bring it up until Wednesday because I wanted to make sure she had a couple of days to speak on this filing if she wanted to or whatever. It was a really big deal. It still is a big deal. And I hope that the two girls can come together and read it together. It would be nice if they could both do a show together and read it together. If not, either way, it's pinned, it's posted, and people can read it for themselves. But at this point in time, the girls are now being hit with another bogus ass goddamn evidentiary hearing that they want to have that goes back to they want to have an evidentiary hearing over the alleged call that was recording that was taken in the courthouse that didn't happen. So it said something about, which I think either I'm misunderstood or the post with barbecues understood. I don't know, to be honest. I'm really not too sure, but the evidentiary hearing is for the alleged video / picture or whatever that was not fucking taken. They're trying to go to court with that. It has nothing to do with the amicus brief. The ACLU wrote that. That has nothing to do with Granny. It has nothing to do with barbecue. It has nothing to do with the pictures allegedly being taken or not taken. It has nothing to do with the evidentiary hearing. It has nothing to do with any of that. So I don't know where the miscommunication came into play, but that has absolutely, the two of them do not, they don't mix. These Nick and Hong have both alleged for the last 3-4 months, 5 months that the girls did something illegal and recorded them in court. They didn't. Shady went and made a fucking video and made it out like Granny and Jay and me and like we all did something illegal, like we did something wrong. We didn't. We didn't do shit wrong. They didn't do shit wrong. I don't know. I hope they both kick ass. That's what I hope. The thing would be nice if they could just, you know what I'm saying? It would be nice if Nick and them would stop fucking filing stupid shit on him. Why, Nick? For what? All it does in the end is cost them money, time, money, and bullshit. And there's no reason. There's no fucking reason. I just feel like it's all unnecessary. So unnecessary. And then you want to come over and hang out in chats and, you know, comment and shit like that. And we're just supposed to not be fucking shitty with you. Well, bro, you fucking look at what you're doing to our fucking people. You're dragging 2 innocent fucking mothers through fucking mud. Dragging their fucking names through mud. Dragging them through the fucking mud. And for what? You know damn good and fucking well, in my opinion, they didn't fucking do anything to cause Dog the Bounty Hunter or anyone else to file a fucking RICO on them. And I stand on that 125 motherfucking percent because that is some bullshit. Just like the same shit with Betty and me. I should have never had to fucking deal with that because she wanted to ride Dolly's dick. 2.5 fucking years of bullshit. Thousands of fucking dollars flushed down the fucking drain. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. It should not be going the fuck on the back of a missing child at that. And no, Granny wouldn't be involved in it if you weren't involved in it, BJ. Stop acting fucking stupid. Out in, what is, oh, I'm sorry. Old one. And what is this? I don't want to get this wrong here. Let me see. Old one in Old one in the mountains? Shit, I don't know. I could so blurry. Here we go. Let's see. Never loops. Let me go find your comments so I can read your name out because it's blurry up on my screen here. Clean, smoke them if you got them. I think we could all use one right now with all due respect. Absolutely crazy. And we could light them up, baby. Smoke them if you got them. Yeah, you legit went through some bullshit as well. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's two different cases, and I understand that. But, you know, like I said, I went through 2 years of litigation for really nothing. For nothing. Because this bitch didn't want to admit that she fucked Dirty Dick Dolly. That's it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Just like these girls, they're trying to say that they said and did things that they didn't fucking say or do. What they did was repeated what Seth fucking said. And I think it's bullshit that either one of them have to even fucking deal with the shit. And of course, they're going to end up fucking going at each other. Why? Because they're fucking upset. There's no reason for this to be going on to begin with. They're both upset. They both have the right to speak on this case, though. It would be nice if they spoke to each other and did it together, but they don't have to. That's the thing. They don't have to. To be fair, I would hope that they would. But I also think that if Barbecue wants to speak on it, she should be able to speak on it. If she wants to go to TikTok, she can speak on it over there. If she wants to come over here and go to Granny's, she should be able to. If she wants to come up on mine, she should be able to. I don't think it should be a problem. And to make things, you know, fair, because she doesn't have a platform, I offered to do the shit. Because it's not Granny's platform, it's not Barbecue's platform. So, in my mind, I thought, okay, we would be able to talk about it freely over here. And the ones that didn't like Barbecue could speak freely. And the ones that didn't like Granny could speak freely. And that would be that. And we're not going to let anybody dog them both the fuck out in our chats. If anything, it was going to help both of them. And that's what I thought we were doing. I thought we were doing something good. So if I knew it was going to affect them in a negative way, or it was going to upset, you know, our subscribers or piss people off, or, you know what I'm saying, for us to be like, hey, we're not reading it, we're not going over it, then we can continue to go over it. But I just think it's in the best interest of our subscribers and our channel to say, hey, if you guys want to know what's going on, go to their channels. Go to both of their channels. Because I'm not trying to further damage anything that's going on with either one of them. Yes, me and Granny had issues prior to this. That was years ago. We have spoke on the phone. We have talked several times. We're fucking grown women, and I'm not going to sit here and drag her through the motherfucking mud when she's already being sued, not fucking with the Rico, but with Tony, and dealing with BJ's bullshit on top of it. She doesn't need any more shit on top of it. So the post about from just saying, I don't know who that's at, and I don't know who it's directed at, but I don't appreciate it. Because I don't feel like we should be standing behind just Granny. And I'm not going to do that. If I lose subscribers because of that, then I do. But I stand behind both of them. I'm not one and I'm not the other. I stand behind both of them.
All right. I think I'm going to start announcing it. And I'm going to start announcing it in the Discord when I go live. Screaming for Brittany to be quiet while they're screaming live to the top of the mountain. I know, right? Catch me if you can. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Polly says, I'm just going to say that in my opinion, there's never was an intelligence agency. It just took me a minute to figure it out. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, I'm going to voice my opinion on one thing, and this is probably not going to go over well with some. This might even make some people mad.
Well, here she goes, about to run her fucking mouth. And of course, Blue's in here running their mouth. I don't know what the fuck they even run their mouth for. I don't bother about that. Don't even know Barbecue or the litigants. Then what the fuck are you running your mouth for, Blue? You always in there running your goddamn mouth. I don't bother about that. Don't even know Barbecue or the litigants. Then what the fuck you doing? Here we go with Dina. I have never watched anything of that Barbecue person. What the hell? Here goes Holly. I don't really keep up with those two. It's just too much. I'm surprised they're beefing, though. No, you're not. You guys think shit's fucking hilarious. You think it's fucking great. You think it's grand as hell. You fucking bitches are sitting over there laughing your fucking asses off because them girls ain't getting along. And you can fuck yourself for it.
But I'm just being honest. I don't see how what Granny did the other day to barbecue was fair at all. I think that was actually bullshit. If her attorney wrote that brief, how is that not her right to go live and talk about it?
Here you go. Her attorney didn't write the fucking brief. And neither did Granny's. Talking on some shit you don't fucking know. Once again. Goddamn. Look at you. Look at you. Don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You just want to fucking sit here and try to drive a fucking wedge, you bitch, you.
It's crazy to me what we're witnessing. I don't understand how barbecue is in the wrong about that. That's her attorney wrote that brief. She should be able to go live and talk about it. I don't know. Like, that's just my theory. What do I know? Yeah, I'm going to watch it, Brenda. I still haven't got to watch it yet, but I'm going to. I don't know. Does anybody think I'm wrong for saying that? I know that's probably going to piss some people off, but damn, I thought that was kind of effed up. Who says who gets precedence over, you know what I mean? And then, like, to control Queen like that and demand that Queen not talk about it, like, how are you going to tell her what?
And here she goes, running her mouth. Look at her trying to start some shit. You fucking lame. Every fucking time it's an epic ass fail, bitch. Because listen here, she didn't come in and tell me not to speak on it. You know what she did? She came in and was like, hey, what's up? I just got out of a fucking meeting. And I said, you going live? Because I had to get off of here. And we were getting ready to talk about that brief. We were excited. We wanted to hear about it. We wanted to hear it being read. She said, yeah, I'm going on. So what the fuck? She didn't come. I mean, what the fuck are you even talking about? She didn't say, stop talking about that, Queen Bee. I don't want you reading that. You're not allowed to talk. Never one fucking time did she ever demand such a thing. Not one fucking time, you bitch. Oh, she's loving every fucking minute of this shit. Oh, yeah. Fuck right she is. Which is why I said I don't stand behind these two girls fighting. I stand behind both of them. I hope they both kick ass. I hope they both win. And fuck what these guys are talking about. Because like I said, it should have never happened to begin with. Should have never fucking happened to begin with. We all had the same goal in common, that was to bring Sebastian home. There was no reason for the things to go as far as they did. And still continue to file in briefs on him and shit. Nick, man, what the fuck you doing? Bro, it's not cool at all. Like, not at all. We got to pay for that shit. Hold on. Tiffany says BJ has access to the same brief as a litigant on the case, and she doesn't even know who wrote it. Tiffany, I swear to God, girl, listen. We can't even listen. She ain't got no fucking sense. If this, and look, this is how I be looking at her, like this, just like this. Girl, are you serious? Are you motherfucking serious? Is she serious? Are you serious? You can't not be fucking serious right now. You got the same access to the same fucking case, to the same information. She could have got on and read that motherfucking brief. But nope, her dumb fucking ass. That's like her going to TikTok thinking she blocked for 6 fucking days. Tiffany, baby, listen. Don't tell her, though. Who's going to tell her? Not us. Shh. Don't say shit to her. Don't say shit to her. Shh. You can't get stupid, dude. I swear. You just cannot. That's too much. Come on, man. Talking about, well, barbecue, all she's trying to do is build a wedge. That's it. That's all. She's just trying to make sure she digs a wedge even further, trying to cause more of a division and more of a fight. Sorry, bitch. You failed. Epic fail. Not going to happen. Not going to work.
To do on her own channel. I don't get that. And I can't believe Queen's going along with that shit either. I don't know. Whatever. That's just my unsolicited opinion on things. And I don't either, Pink.
And this is the thing. It's not, oh, she's telling me what to do and I'm going along with it. It's called fucking respect. She wanted to go live. It's her fucking litigation. It is between her and Barbecue. They both had the documents. Yes, we read them. Out of respect for Barbecue, we did not go live, or out of respect for Granny, we did not read them out on a live stream until we knew if she was going to go on or not. She said she was, so we sent everybody over to her channel. That's called respect. It doesn't have anything to do with she told me what to do on my channel. No, it's the same thing as if Toasty or somebody else would have gotten documents and would have went live before I had a chance to go live and speak on it or talk about it. Toasty always gave me respect as well. That's what you fail to understand. And that's why the fuck you had 200 mods leaving your ass. That's why the fuck you have a chat full of dumbass motherfuckers right now. That's why you don't have a goddamn community. You have a fucking goddamn little group. It's the biggest fucking difference here. You, listen, we ain't even on the same fucking page. We ain't cut from the same cloth. We don't fuck, listen. Baby, Saint Outlaw Queen, I am smoked too. Listen, I'm like mine too.
Obviously, for either one of them. Right. It's saying Pink, like, obviously I have no, love there, but she says I have nothing for Barbecue, but she had every right to talk about it. Hurts her. Right. I just don't get it. Hey, Criminal Med. Criminal Med, it don't matter to me either way. In my opinion, it's her crap if she wants to talk about it. Right. And since when did we own YouTube? The last I checked, this is an open platform for everybody. It's not just one person's platform. That's crazy to me. Just because she goes live on TikTok more doesn't mean that she can't come over here and go live.
Right. So if she wants to go live on TikTok, she can go live on TikTok. You go over there and go live on TikTok too. So if she wants to go live on TikTok, she can. She wants to go live on YouTube, she can. What the fuck? No, her and Granny don't get along. They don't know each other. They weren't not friends before. That's what I think people fail to realize. It's not that they, that either rude to each other. They were never friends before. And it's hard for Barbecue to go live over here because she doesn't have a platform over here. So I understand both sides. I understand Granny saying, I've had this platform for a long time. I have built my way up. And it is a hard motherfucking climb up to where she's at. I understand that. I had to make that same goddamn climb. And the fucking shit is hard. Especially when the fuck you're going through a goddamn lawsuit. A separation. Raising 3 teenage daughters. I had so much other stuff going on outside of that fucking lawsuit. But you know what? People don't seem to understand what's going on and what you have going on until they go through it themselves. And that's another thing. Me and Granny, we're adults. We're grown enough to have a conversation and say, hey, I was upset with you because you said this, this, and that. You were upset with me because I said this, this, and that. Yes, we are fucking adults. That is how adults operate. I know you don't know shit about that. You've never had to, do something like that. You'll just block somebody, talk shit about them, and, run your fucking mouth. You don't know how to communicate, BJ. Didn't Barbecue start a YouTube channel? I think she did, but she's not really on YouTube like that. Not to mention, I think she had stuff going on in her life, and you know what I'm saying? Just like Granny was upset and depressed and going through shit, so was Barbecue. I mean, they're both fucking moms. They both have things going on. They both got fucking hit with frivolous lawsuits. They both were forced into this. Neither one of them wanted this. Neither one of them asked for this. Neither one of them would jump in joy and say, hey, I want to let me fight the good fight for this community. Hell no. Fuck no. I don't think either one of them would have jumped up and said, hey, let me fucking fight the good fight for everybody. Fuck no. Brenda Stapleton, shit, her new name should have been the fruit stand because they're all little fruity cakes over there. Brenda, you're gonna get your tail yelled at. Real Body Movement BJ, you should be receiving an email with every filing attached from your lawyer. Look into that because you may have some case with your lawyer for that. Do you think she's gonna listen though, Body Moving? Hell no. Casual says, did you hear that? BJ doesn't own YouTube. It is an open platform. Finally, she got it. She finally got it. She finally got it. Uh-oh. Where you at? We done got True. We done got, hold on, Sludgy and Pearl triggered. Yes, this is going to be a great day. BTM, if you're still listening, you got some triggered fucking bitches. BTM out here fucking making them mad. Fuck BTM. What'd you do? And then you skedaddle. You fucking make them mad and then you skedaddle on us. Shit. You leave us to get the fucking ass chewings, huh? Gosh dang, man. Look at you, B-Thug. Taking off on us and shit. What is going on? What is happening? Carol Baskins over there cussing us out and shit. All right, real quick, y'all. I gotta show my brother's dog dance. The Duke dance. All right, come here, y'all. Come here, look at this. They had to fix my fence, so they came over real quick. Look at this. It's one of the subs, she made this for us. Check this out. And you guys are gonna like it too. Look at this, Duke and Nala. Watch.
I don't set alarms, bitch, I set fires. You're good mood, just ammo, and I'm the supplier. You sipping coffee, I spit in the cup. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. On that bad decision you regret too late. That knock at the door you can't escape. Every smile you fake is another face I break. I'm the crack in the mirror like the tote choking on cake. Part of my day is fucking yours up. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. Routine ain't safe when I show up. Your morning's my massacre, your lunch and my feast. Your bedtime's a grave and I tuck you in deep. Your playlist skips, replaced with Death Lord OMG. Your happy thoughts ain't shit to me. I'll trip you while walking out the door. Make you bite the curb just to settle the score. You late to work, that's me in disguise. Red light stacked up, watch your patience die. I slash your tires while you pray for luck. Best part of my day is fucking yours up.
Best part of my day is fucking yours up. Go, Duke.
Yeah, I'm Gandalf. I'm the 180-year-old man. Thank you for your super chat.
Well, holy shit, I've been reading these fucking super chats over here, and you guys didn't even hear me because my shit was on fucking mute. I'm done. That's it. Hold on. Tiffany B. Is this our Tiffany B. Tim Simp? Or did you change your name on us? You said fuck being B. Tim Simp. You ain't B. Tim Simp no more? Or is this a different one? This might be a different Tiffany, so I don't want to say that if it is. Might be our other one. I don't know. I don't know if this is the same one. Might be. We got to go to my daughter's basketball game. Have a good night, everyone. Stay safe if you are in the storm. We are getting severe storms with possible tornadoes here in GA tomorrow. Aw, dang. Aw, dang. It sure is. Dang. You done said fuck B. Tim Simp. QB, hold on a second. Queen B, you never played Kramit's video, The Men on the Dark Side. I wanted to watch it with everybody. Oh, shit. Let me go. I forgot all about it. Let me go grab it. Gosh, dang. Let's see here. So we have an old one in, what is this, the mountains or Minnesota? I don't know. I'm not sure what this is saying here, but either way, welcome to being a Bumble. And Kate Kanuga, please don't mistake Nick's current acts as could have worked together. Big mistake. These people are and waiting for the next opportunity. Oh, yeah, girl, we already know. We already know what it is. Shit. Cracker Jacks, I'm in ex-jail. They won't allow me free speech. They won't even let you talk. What the hell? What the helly? Wispy. Okay, we got Trisha Kelly's and Cambry Blaze. Okay, I don't want to leave anybody out. And thank you. All right, Tay. Oh, I see you back here. Let me see here. All right. You got Kramit's video, baby? Are you dropping it off? Let's see here. No, I did not check my email, but I will go check it now. Is it in there? Let me go see here. Okay, here. This came in super loud. And that's the link to Kramit's? Okay, cool. So I got both of them then. So I got the email and hold on one second. We'll share both of them because this is the one with Vu. I think we got it up here. Let me see here. Yes. All right, let me mute real fast. Okay, here we go. Check this out, y'all.
You wake up praying for peace. I wake up praying to ruin it.
Normally go, I don't set alarms, bitch, I set fires. Your good mood just ammo, and I'm the supplier. You sipping coffee, I spit in the cup. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. I'm that bad decision you regret too late. That knock at the door you can't escape. Every smile you fake is another face I break. I'm the crack in the mirror like the tote choking on cake. Part of my day is fucking yours up. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. Routine ain't safe when I show up. Your morning's my massacre, your lunch and my feast. Your bedtime's a grave and I tuck you in deep. Your playlist skips, replaced with Death Lord OMG. Your happy thoughts ain't shit to me. I'll trip you while walking out the door. Make you bite the curb just to settle the score. You late to work, that's me in disguise. Red light stack up, watch your patience die. I slash your tires while you pray for luck. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. Your happiness cracks when my boots cave your teeth. Your laughter drowns in a puddle beneath. You plan a good day, too bad it's mine. I'm the shadow behind you with violence in mind. I don't need therapy, I don't need breakthroughs, I don't need patience, I need friction. Every excuse you scream gets cut. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. I turn schedules into funerals, I turn plans into holes in the ground. I don't smile unless you're in a bad mood. I don't laugh unless it's your throat, my hands around. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. Your world collapses. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch me erupt. You pray for light, I'm bringing the dark. I staple my joy into your seat. I treat your rib cage like a xylophone. Play it till it snaps out of tune. Turn your grin into confetti. Scatter teeth across the room. I don't squash beef, I'm marinated in your blood. Serve it up red while your family chokes the sound of a thud. I bent spines to the break in my fist. Your face is speed bag and I love practicing on it. I drag your body through the street without a fucking care. Then light you up so the whole block smells like shit covered in burnt hair. Your excuses leak out. Call it shooting star. Cut your throat just to watch how far. Call me a sculptor. I remove it with blades. Carve my initials till your heartbeat fades. Every scream's a blade. Pressed in your lungs and I'll skip to the ending where silence comes. You plan your tomorrow, I ruin the plot. Best part of my day is fucking yours up on the spot.
Have a nice day, and remember, smile, bitch, you're killing it.
Go ahead, Vu, baby, go ahead. Tell me that ain't cute. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. My goodness. That was cute. That was cute. That's too much. Yes, and we'll be back on here in a little while because I really don't have anything going on today. So I'm going to go tinker around for a little bit, and then we'll be back on here in a little while, probably when Clue's done, and we're going to go over BJ's live stream. That was a fucking disaster. Also, let's play Kramit's Dark Side. It says Kramit and the Krama Reels presents Dudes of the Dark Side. And actually, this is really good. Although B. Tim did say it was a little bit much for him, I think it's still really, really good. Okay.
It is a flower.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain. Kramit and the Kramareels presents to you. Gentlemen of the dark side remain seated, trays up, hands visible. For now, no smoking unless you got it. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. The rose awaits your ladies. Dark side tower, Clue Crew. One requesting clearance to land in the abyss. Cleared runway eternal. Brace yourselves. We're home. From the black wings of the blue crew plane, we descend in the midnight's embrace. Cremid rises veiled in enigma, shadow with a devilish grace. Dark side dukes walk the velvet path, proud and unbroken. Gifts laid at the altar of desire, the rose her silent token. While craggy rots in lazy chains, never tasting honest sweat. We carve our world with calloused hands, in the light and in the sweat so bad. Extremidad Troy consist, but horse down with homeline. Gentlemen, one last thing before we touch down. You've been out there grinding, hands calloused, mind sharp, building, fixing, providing day after damn day. You ain't like the ones who sit idle. You sweat for what matters. So you're bringing home that little gift tonight, the rose, not just a toy, a promise. While you're out in the world, keeping it all together, she stays satisfied, fire still burning low and steady. Because a dark side man don't leave his lady wanting. He work hard so she can rest easy. Now let's get this bird on the ground. Welcome home. And the dark petals cold as sin, humming low like a lover's curse. When the night pulls us in, we bleed for the grind, we burn for the flame. But when the shadows call us far, she whispers sweet damnation, keeps the fire locked in her jar. Velvet hearts on fire, so deep in the grave we play. Men forged in darkness, love and fears till the break of day. Cletus, Lord of the iron skies, rich as old blood, heart forged in fire. Clue and baby Clue at his throne, the happiest damned empire. Hands that work the storm in the flesh, no fear of the dirt or the deep. One of the chosen, one of the true, in the night where the faith will keep. Now the mob boss call from loyalty, Julie Skolnick, Dark Queen in Dragon Delight. Finger bang hair, twerking in shadows, parody videos, cats kicked into flight. Where's Mabel at BJ? The crypt echoes. Craig, speak her name, or the darkness will swallow your silence. Seal your fate in this tomb. All the rosy blooms and the dark petals cold as sin, humming low like a lover's curse. When the night falls us in, we bleed for the grind, we burn for the flame. But when the shadows call us falling, she whispers sweet damnation, keeps the fire locked in her jaw. Gothic hearts on fire, so deep in the grave we play. Men forged in darkness, love and fears till the break of day. Elevated truth, rooster squad sovereign, crowned in respect and smoke. Loyal husband, keeper of the flame, no judgment in the choke. Kyle pillar for nonsense, she shows receipts sharp as obsidian blades. Many cows and family oaks in the fields where the real man waits. Beat Tim, Bumble, king of the hive, Queen Shadow, Duke's loyal kin. Uncle B. Tim, Green Team whispers, who even are you? But we know the devil within. Duke and Duchess, ride eternal, ghosts of the missing they chase. The Duke, the Duchess, loyal husband, royalty in these cursed streets, wearing sorrow on on their face advocates for the missing. Jason, quiet phantom of the subs, wildlife priest with a grin. Squirrel whisper, stormproof soul, good blood runs deep within. Jason is one of the good ones out here on these YouTube streets. In the crypt of the night, we offer our absence, our toil, our sin. And the rose answers the call, velvet tongue on trembling skin. Our love is eternal and raw. Dark side forever, through the grave and the law. Oh, the rose she blooms in the dark, petals cold as sin, humming low like a lover's curse. When the night pulls us in, we bleed for the grind, we burn for the flame. But when the shadows call us far, she whispers sweet damnation, keeps the fire locked in her jar. Gothic hearts on fire, so deep in the grave we play. Cram it from the void, singing this eternal, twisted serenade. Not just a toy, a promise.
My goodness. Go ahead, cram it. Holy Moses. I got Kramit's name highlighted and her link. There it is right there. And I need to get Krama Reels because she did the intro and the Duke. And so I'm going to pop that in real quick because make sure you guys go sub up to Kramit and make sure you guys go sub up to the Krama Reels. These girls, they're both very talented. Or I should say these guys, however you want me to say it. The girls, guys, the Bumbles, the Frog and the Krama Reels. Let's see here. Krama Reels. Very, very talented. Very talented girls. We're Bumbles. That's right. We're Bumbles. Get it right. All right. Here we go. There we go. Now I got you up there too. So there's Krama Reels is pinned. Kramit was pinned first. And now Krama Reels is pinned. Make sure you guys go sub up to them so you're not missing out on anything that drops new. Make sure you guys, when you guys go ring the bell, when you go over to here, say we'll hit the link and stuff like this. I want you guys to see this. So we're gonna do this together real quick so y'all can see this. So when you guys go to somebody's channel and you go to subscribe to them, see how it says personalized, none, unsubscribe. We're gonna go to unsubscribe. Okay, so now we're not subscribed at all. Okay. So say you crack that link that's up here pinned, you're going to hit that and you're going to hit subscribe. And when you ring this like this, go hit that subscribe button and go to all. So that means anytime she posts a video, a live stream, a short, anything like that, you will get notifications for everything, including a post. Like any posts that are made, you'll get those. You'll get anything that's put on here. You'll see all that. Any videos, any shorts, you can go to the shorts. You'll see any shorts that are on here that are posted. Anything, you'll get a notification. Anything she does on here, you will get a notification just like mine. If you go to mine, you will get a notification the same way. Or Kramit's, it's the same thing. Make sure you hit all. So you're getting all the notifications. And that way when we go live or you get a video or whatever, you'll get the notification. It'll drop down, should drop down on your phone. Yeah, YouTube notifications do suck, but you have to go make sure you are subscribed, and then you got to go make sure you hit all. So you don't, no problem, Chroma Reels. Thank you so much for everything you do as well. Just like with, so I can't go to, let's see. If you guys haven't seen the Hive Sidebar and the Hive Sidebar clips yet, they are freaking hilarious. So here's the Hive Sidebar, and see it says subscribe right here, subscribe. So if I need to do this, I go to all and click all, go to all, click all for personalized, because it's personalized. This one was personalized, but you need to be on all. So any of the Hive clips, so when any of the clips are posted, I get a notification, just like you guys should get notifications that these are posted. So anytime a new video is posted, or a new clip or a new post or short or whatever, you guys should get the notification. Look at us. We're already at 1.23K, 147 videos. Isn't that pretty cool? Look at us growing and stuff, guys. Dang. Look at us. Let me play. What's this little opener here? I forgot we even had this little bad boy. I don't know. Anyhow, make sure you guys sting the thumbs up on the way out. Sting the thumbs up on the way in. And I will catch y'all on the flip side. I'll see you guys later this afternoon. QB out.